live.
Means we're live. Everyone should be popping in. It's happening slowly. There we go. All right. Everyone's here. Hello, we're back. It's been too long, but very, very happily back. I also am just to be kind of doing like slight sound checks as we go, but everything sounds good so far. But as per usual, we're gonna hop back into our lovely game by letting everyone introduce themselves, who they're playing, if they have any exciting news, or if they're anywhere else, or if they have any projects they want to share with us and such. And then we'll hop into the recap, give out the inspirations, and come back into this lovely adventure that I missed so much. I missed everyone. Ava's shaking in. I have to give it to her first. So Ava, why don't you tell everyone where they can find you?
I'm just having a nice time being amongst people. Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here, just giving you the shimmy. Tonight I'm playing as Nima, your Aasimar barbarian MILF. For the foreseeable future, who knows when Mahala will come back. Hopefully not right now, because right now she's on a mission with her sister to find her future husband, aka her sister's friend, that she hasn't spoken to in several decades. Don't worry about that. And we both use she, her pronouns. And speaking of my sister, hey, Anita, please give your monologue.
Ava, I was feeling really stressed, and then you started breasting boobly on Twitch, and I remembered why I love it here. Hi, everyone. Anita here. I will be playing Lisette Odunze, who is French, and I will need to remember my French accent. But I will also, maybe, be playing Dr. Alexei Petrov, who is Russian. Not Russian. France and Russia don't exist here. I'll be, I can just say the places you can find me at the end this time. So I will do that. And, yeah, oh, shit, I use they, she pronouns. Lisette uses she, her pronouns. Alexei uses he, him pronouns. It's very confusing. Just go with the vibes and you'll probably be fine. With that, I will pass it on to... fuck. I don't want to, take out a D4. We'll just start with Maryland today, since we got one Maryland, two Maryland. Yeah, DMV baddies. We out here.
I'm guessing that's me.
Evie, take it away.
Unless someone moved recently and did not tell me.
I'm just as far as I know, no one else has randomly decided to visit us. Hi, I'm Evie, also known as the Disaster GM. My pronouns are she, they, or any. You can normally find me over on Altered Echo Archives. In fact, you could find me over there last night when we were finally able to come back with Once Upon a Reflection after 2 months of being gone. Tonight, however, I am with Foozca, and I am going to be playing Jatsiri, who is this lovely pale bitch, even paler than me somehow.
Even paler than me.
Yeah, well, you're kind of actually. It's actually really close. Not to insult you, but yeah, Jatsiri's pronouns are she, her, and yeah, she got whatever is going on with her. I've had a week. So I'm just gonna push it past on to the glorious, the wonderful, the Hat.
Thank you. I'm the Hat, also known as Linus.
Next character, Sentient Hat.
With glitter. Remember the glitter.
Awakened Hat.
I'm playing a mushroom. I'm very excited. He's going to be committing arson today, and potentially murder one is premeditated, right? So that's one of those two. Possibly both.
Let's discuss loud, sir.
Yeah. I mean, me personally, I'm not going to, but my character will. Anywho, yeah, I DM on Fridays. The Dreams of a Derelict. I believe we're on next Friday. We've kind of been on and off for a bit, but we might be getting into a more consistent schedule, so I'm excited about that. Trying to think if there's anything else. No, I'm just pretty much gaming outside of that. So I'll be dragged into a stream here and now. Then whatever. I can't speak. Joe, go.
I'm still too busy thinking about your sentient hat idea.
Awakened hat.
I want you to be an awakened hat, some sort of caster, and then I'll just play the fighter who does it. You're stuck on my head.
I'm down. Let's go.
And it's a thing. We don't necessarily always agree.
I love this so much.
Anywho, I'm Joe. I'm currently playing Craven, inhabiting the body of Caldwell. Caldwell had plans. Foos doesn't like Caldwell to have his plans go through. So, at least this time he didn't initiate them, only to come back to people who thought he didn't follow through on them. They just weren't initiated. Craven's here. He's just here to, do something. He's not really sure. It's just, well, things will happen and he'll deal with it. That's what he does. But yeah, I'm also here on Fridays for Dreams of Derelict, playing Sad Boy, Sad Robot. It's good times. And then I have a Twitch that I'm not normally on. So hang out here and you'll hear about that one. But that's me and that's that. Also, based on the thunder, I don't expect to lose power, but if I disappear, that's why.
Okay.
LS.
If you hear that noise, Luna's water bowl just went empty at a very inappropriate time and she's beating the shit out of it.
Oh, that's her.
I will take care of that in a minute. But hi, I am LS. She, her. I am playing probably Trill, Eladrin Ranger, maybe Ink on Skin, Tabaxi Warlock. Tomorrow's my birthday. I am on Venmo.
Happy birthday!
Virgo!
Yay!
My D20 for you yesterday was a birthday gift.
Yes, thank you so much. Love that. Yeah, I'm here. I also play Dreams of a Derelict. I might be on something else secret in the future. And I'm gonna go refill some water while we do a recap. Foos!
Last time on Echoes of Ruin. Also, I'm Foos. I don't know if I even introduced myself, but I'm lovely, lucky DM for these lovely people. I called myself lovey when I wanted to call them lovely, so we're all lovely, I guess. And I'm excited to be here. Pronouns are she, her, and then I play many different characters with many other pronouns. Much like before Catch the Vibes, I guess. It'll be fine. But as we were saying, last time on Echoes of Ruin, I will also mention it has been about 3 weeks since we last played, so I'm pretty sure there's going to be a little bit of rest pretty much across the board. So
I will say I intentionally didn't watch because I'm playing an idiot. So I was like, the less I remember, the better.
You're fine. The best is I posted it for as a reference, and then I was watching it while I was working, absorbed nothing. So even though I was like, everyone, don't forget, if you want, here's the video. I might as well not have. So if there are details I missed that you remember because you did watch it or you just have a better memory than I did, just feel free to correct me because, like I said, it might be a little bit of rust coming back. But our lovely cast here are playing characters that are basically being split between two souls, with the exception of one. In this moment, as we can kind of see by their backgrounds, some people are playing the original owners of the bodies that they are currently in, and then we have two echoes who are currently piloting the bodies
Side pieces.
of people. Side pieces, correct. That we lovingly call side pieces. But a lot has happened, and they have been in contact with a Githyanki woman named Foster Kell, who has been giving them information about not only the echoes, but sort of the timeline that they have. The echoes are going to be asked to do a couple of things, and often there is a matter of urgency about those tasks. But both the echoes and the vessels themselves have a certain amount of time until one of the souls takes permanent control over the body. She is interested in seeing whatever creature is causing the echoes to pilot these bodies is doing this and wants to find out what exactly the plans are. So she intends to check in with the team and see what the goals are, see if she can figure out what the hell is happening behind the scenes for these echoes. But she also did warn that should the echoes misbehave or start doing something they're not supposed to be doing, that one of two women may show up and destroy them in some manner. One of which does destroy the body, which means both souls are destroyed, and another simply removes the echo forcibly, leaving the vessel to its original host. So, stakes on the board. It seems as though most of the characters are concerned about the status of the echoes and what will happen to them, but also are interested in keeping their bodies. So it's a bit of tension on both ends. After an interesting breakfast in which Caldwell swapped as well as Morlo, we have the lovely Craven and Kuvu piloting those bodies currently. And with a bunch of different things on the agenda, the team split up. Kuvu initially left with Trill following after to go warn his people about the individual he met who seemed to be a threat to the Infinite. The Infinite communicating to him that this person should not be let near the Infinite in any way. Was able to deliver this message, and Trill was able to catch up, but the two of them were able to handle that on their own. The sisters, along with Jatsidi and Craven, Craven was stressing out Nima the whole time. It was just, you were just cravening it up in Caldwell's body, and it was not a good time for her. Some people were amused, but she was not. But the four of you headed towards the palace after breakfast, in which the sisters stepped inside the palace, and Jatsidi and Craven stayed outside. And Jatsidi, you were regaled with a question that you thought was going to be a surface level answer, I believe, and then Craven just started telling you from basically birth or what he could remember about his backstory. So the two of you are still outside the palace, just, I'm assuming he's yapping way more.
Walking around, kind of like doing as much of the border as we can, so that it's like we're kind of patrolling, but the life story was fully intentional because Jet City is trying to get some sort of like commonality. So yes,
it's perfect. But the two of you are still there. Both Nima and Lizette were able to visit their the daughter / niece, Imani, who was set up in a very nice room, seemed to have plans of her own, was concerned about the two of you, and very much asked for your trust in the next few days. But you guys we were also made aware that the gathering of the individuals that Karen is familiar with is on the same day as Imani's birthday, which is not this in character day, but the next in character day. So
I hate crime.
It is over 24 hours because it is still kind of like early afternoon right now, but it's the next day's nighttime that gathering is happening. So that's just giving you a slight timeline for you guys as well. But after they visited her, you were made aware that Sivir, the soul healer, was unavailable. They mentioned that there was some sort of attack and that he wasn't seeing anyone yet. But I do believe the sisters were like, fuck it, let's just go see if we can go find him.
Her sister really wants to see her friend.
Yeah.
She has nothing else to do right now.
Yup, her friend that she hasn't spoken to in like 200 years. They're fun. Yeah.
We've written. We haven't spoken, but we have written. So.
Okay.
Pen pals.
But that was, I believe, the intention that we left the sisters on. And then at the end, we had Trill and Kuvu receive a task. Really Kuvu. Trill happened to be there as well. But they were given an address, and they headed in that direction. They were eventually spotted as they were kind of taking a look around and knocked on the door, to which a elven man answered and cast about 2 different spells, both of which didn't seem to have any visible spell casting effect. The first seemed to be searching through your minds, and the second seemed to be wiping the memory of him searching through your minds. It did succeed on Kuvu, so Kuvu, unfortunately, you have no memory of this man searching through your mind. However, Trill did succeed the second saving throw, And you were able to remember that of the information he took from either of your minds, perhaps yours, perhaps Kuvu's, you're not entirely sure. You know what he was searching for, and he did get it, which was the address of the gathering that is happening tomorrow night. As you were kind of catching on, he very quickly thanked you for your time and closed the door, and that was where we left the two of you. I believe that's it in terms of where we left the groups of two. I am also noticing, pretty sure. Oh no, it's probably further up. Okay, thank goodness. I forgot that since we were on Jump Gate, I was like, everyone just test your shit and let me make sure it all works. So in our chat for Roll20, there's a lot of like Toll the Dead and initiative rolls, and it was me just making sure the character sheets worked because it was a full roleplay session. And I was like, did I make you guys vote? I can't find them. I can find them. I just had to scroll up because I'm silly. So I didn't get the inspirations ready because I have to go find when Nenners and I spoke 3 weeks ago because he sends me gifts. and I have to take his vote. So give me 1 second as I tally these together.
Most people are grateful when they are sent gifts.
Oh my god.
Fizz is very ungrateful. That is the crux to her whole life.
It's pretty true. It is pretty split as per Jesus usual. Hold on. This is like genuinely very close. I think everyone has 2 fucking votes. Are you kidding me right now?
Inspiration for everybody.
Yay!
I'm gonna give everyone everyone gets a D10 tonight. Okay. A D10 across the board.
Thank
that
you, Foos.
I'll take it.
Expire
I'll take
tonight.
it.
I'll take it.
Genuinely, it was like this and that, and then like everyone got 2 votes. I'm pretty sure it's very close. Maybe one person got 1, but it was very even across the board. So yes, D10s for everyone across the board, and I think we're set up. We have our inspirations out. We have our recaps out. I do believe that means we get to hop back into our adventure. And I am going to start with the 2 who are doing a patrol around the Pyramid Palace, listening to Craven's life story as you are walking around. I know I'm probably only going to ask for Jetzini's perception check because I imagine Craven is not paying attention. So, as the 2 of you are walking around... If you want to
give me passive, that's a stretch for how uninterested he is. That's how much you're on point.
I feel like he's just dialed into talking right now, so I'm not going to bother. But Jadzini, please go ahead and give me your perception check. And Craven, please set the scene.
That tracks. I mean, +4, but that tracks.
This is a natural 3 out the gate.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I mean, and so what? We're pretty far into this, huh?
Probably, yeah. It's been a while. It's
all right. Okay, so then we were just on the boat, and then there was ice, I guess, and then some zombies, and I guess we beat them because they weren't there anymore. But then we were somewhere else, and then everyone left, and then they came back, and now I'm here, but I don't know where Alexi is, so I don't really know what's going on.
That is a lot of detail. That is a lot of detail. Please provide a moment while I attempt to process the brain-numbing amount of information.
I don't think I have any moments to give you, but if you can find one, it's yours.
It is so hard not to laugh. And Jeffrey would not be laughing. But it's so hard not to laugh every time you talk. The fucking voice.
It's so good.
Oh my god. I'm fine. I'm fine. I am a professional. I'm not, but I can pretend that I'm a professional.
Back out of there.
So, you fought zombies in the snow?
Well, there was snow, but we were on a boat, and then there were zombies. So yeah, I guess so.
So you fought zombies in... Jatsiri's not very bright. She wouldn't know that there's different weather in the Arctic. She might not even know what an Arctic is. So
Also,
you
she
have.
hasn't traveled around too much, Faerun.
She
I don't think,
hasn't,
like in
like,
general. So like,
She's
yeah,
from the Shadowfell, so
Right.
like, even though she does have an intelligence of 8, she doesn't have even the experience to have had that just be something that she's like been talking about before. So she's just like, so you have zombie fight in winter. Okay. Did this
No,
make
we were on a boat and then it was snowing, but it wasn't winter.
Does it not usually snow in winter? Does it snow outside of winter? I am somewhat unfamiliar
Not
with
normally,
this
no.
surface world.
There was a boat that came, and then there was ice, and then there was zombies. Oh, jeez, I didn't even thought about it. But everyone else might be dead.
That is entirely possible. Are you sure it was snow and not ash?
No, it was pretty cold.
Okay. Do you think perhaps snow and zombies were connected?
Well, that's a good question there, bud.
Do you think you were targeted?
Probably. We were pretty far out there for a boat to just come across us and bring ice zombies.
So the victims of this are targeted before being sent into bodies. Silchka. And she's like nodding and looks very thoughtful. Does
just gonna
not
start
have any
nodding,
clue.
too.
Yeah, does not have any clue what that could possibly mean. Jensini really shouldn't have been the person that got picked for this mission. But yeah, the two dunces of the group are like going, yeah, we've figured this out. Yes, so here's your friend, this Elixir. Have they suggested ideas as to why you were targeted? Because honestly, I stopped paying attention halfway through your story, so I do not know if there was purpose for targeting in the story.
If he's had an idea as to why they were ice zombies, I don't remember. He has a lot of really smart ideas, but sometimes it's a bit much. So I just make sure he knows he's doing a good job.
Right. That is a good position to take with your fellow male person.
rough.
I'm trying so hard. So hard. So, do you know why you are in the body of the manservant?
Oh, this guy? No.
Yes, he's manservant.
If you say so. I think they called him
The Graven. No, you are the
No,
Graven.
that's
the
I'm
Caldwell.
Craven.
The Caldwell.
That's it. That's the one. Yeah, they
Yes.
called him that. But I guess he could also be. Maybe that's his last name.
Caldwell. Okay, today may only have an 8 intelligence, but she does have a 12 wisdom. So she would know that is not his last name. Is she that big of a bitch?
I didn't get to pick his
No.
body, if that's what you're saying. I didn't even want to be in somebody
No,
else's
she's
body,
not. She's
tell
not
you
that
the truth.
mean. She's not that mean. I do not think it is last name. It is profession.
I ain't heard of that as a job before, but if you say so there, bud. No, I didn't get to pick. They just said, you're here now, and we're going to send you somewhere else. And then they did. So I guess they were right.
How much of this is brain damaging? Not much.
All of it,
to
but
be
maybe in
honest.
different ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. In general, you are able to like hear the story of how he died and such.
Okay.
It's more any kind of conversation that happens to him, perhaps like in the void, or any tasks that he's given, things like that, is when it starts to come up. But him just kind of telling you like there were some zombies on a boat, you're getting that loud and clear.
But them telling him, I'm going to send you somewhere, did that trigger it?
That goes through because there's no details.
Okay, yeah, no, so Craven is obviously the easiest one to talk to about all of this. Them, okay, this is them as in person that you know not what they are, or them as in many people and was council that sent you?
Well, there was
Craven.
only one person there, but they might have mentioned somebody else. I don't really remember. There was this whole other thing where we had to go and there was poison everywhere. That might have been a different thing.
Yeah, Craven, you're about halfway through this where you suddenly feel a very sharp, like, piercing feeling in the side of your foot.
But I'm gonna jump away from the piercing feeling. Ow. What the heck did I just step on? That's the what? Who's leaving sharp things? Who dropped a knife?
Jetsiter
As
is
you look
suddenly
down-
looking around.
Yes. As you
Like,
look
what?
down,
Wait.
you see what looks like about a 4 or 5 inch looking, almost like felt doll, with feathers along the backside of it and kind of white face paint on it, holding what looks to be like a safety pin basically in one hand, and has stabbed through your shoe. And has pulled it out since you have otherwise retreated from it. And you see it kind of looking up with you with button eyes at the moment. Jetsidi, you do recall this being the use of one of your sister's magic. A doll has been attempting to get your attention and has not succeeded. So, in not getting your attention, has decided to stab the man until you looked in its direction.
Yeah, reasonable. So
Yeah.
it goes from blank face, from the poison stuff, to, oh, my apologies. Apologizes to the doll, not to Craven, and then takes a knee rather than the disrespect of picking it up.
Oh, well, I was on my
as-
way to pick it up because it stabbed me, so...
If you go to
You're-
reach it, it just kind of like basically threatens you with this little safety pin and kind of backs away from you.
Do not touch my sister's communication.
Your sister is a doll? Well, she's not very nice. That was stabbing. That's what that was.
No, this is like a letter, but it speaks for her. Have
I will
you know how
actually-
to read? Can you receive letters?
I can receive letters. Sometimes I only read half of them, but sure.
It is like that.
Letters don't stab people.
This
I'm
one
gonna bring
does.
you to the map so you guys can see the artwork. But
Oh
Jetsidi, you can give me a quick history check. You have interacted with this doll before, but I want to see if she remembers the name of this particular doll.
I'm like, probably not. I roll like shit, and I've got a -1.
We love seeing a 1 when it's not red, because it's not a natural 1. Oh no! It's definitely one of the dolls from. You do remember your sister's name in this sense, but this is one of the higher end of the sisters who work under Mama Muerte. But sure, her name is Tessa Takutli, but you don't remember the name of this doll in particular. But as it kind of shoos Craven away, then looks directly at Jetsidi, the feathers kind of ruffling as it does so, and gives a quick nod and then points with the other needle.
I look in the direction that it's pointing.
Seems to be some shadowy alley, as shadowy as the desert can offer, but
Do you need transportation, or will you move there on your own? And offers a hand for the doll to step up onto.
you watch as the head stays in your direction, but the rest of the body turns and starts scampering into the alley.
This is what I thought. and then like stands up, doesn't pay attention to whether or not Craven is following, because fully expects that since he has been dismissed by someone that is high ranking, that he's going to obey. Just follows to the alley.
Well, I wasn't paying attention to you talking to a doll because I was inspecting my foot, and then you started walking, and then I was like, "Oh, Jake," and then just follow.
Doesn't notice. I mean, you saw what my perception is like today. Does not notice.
No, it's perfect. It's great. But yeah, you're able to make it in. And you can see that this particular alley seems to have numerous awnings between the buildings to offer shade for those who may be walking by. It is still residential and close to the palace. It's just kind of a little bit off to the sides. But once you get a little bit into the shade that is provided here, you immediately do see the familiar shape, numerous flowers along her crown with the spikes behind her, and a hood as her skull-painted face greets yours. And first gives a very respectful nod and then looks past you. Is he with you?
Why did you follow me?
Well, you walked away.
I was provided message by sister. You were.
I didn't hear one. Was I not supposed? I couldn't leave.
Can you go stand guard?
All right.
Yes, you go stand guard.
I guess I'll just go stand at the end of the alleyway and just start mean mugging.
He is good. Is he yours?
No, he is one of the shades. Much more cooperative than the one who owns the body. It was strange.
Mama mentioned something was wrong, and she could sense that you were not you for some time. She sent me to check on you.
We have spoken briefly. I was one of them, and the body was shared, apparently with boy. But it is gone now. I do not know if permanent, but it is gone.
Mama seems to think it is permanent, and you should be you for the foreseeable future. In the time you have been here, have you anything else, perhaps?
Have some names to investigate, but time has jumped. I do not know if it was all times from the habitation of the dead, but it has prevented proper investigation once names were acquired. I am attempting to find common threads with this current shade, but honestly, he talked so much that I did not actually absorb many of it.
That
And
seems
just kind of
appropriate.
gestures back at his figure, just kind of standing there.
Yeah, you see her just see kind of like, sounds right. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
It's good.
But I know that Silvermane and Hacker should be investigated. The families. Pierre, like, shuffles around, pulls out notes. Not Perry. Perina, Silvermane, and Eduva Hacker. I remembered the last name. And the cult that is in town is bad.
The cult.
Attempted to summon demons. One kind of looked like me. I killed it. That is taken care of. But took the place briefly of the whorehouse, and I think was whorehouse. I do not know. Had not visited. Oh my god, toast!
Yo, you're making it so hard for Evie right now. If you're not opening your mouth and you have toast on screen.
I love toast though. Do not make him. Don't make him leave.
I didn't make him leave. He was just over it.
Okay, but yes, there was cult. Apparently, time skipped there. Perhaps it was cult's doing. They are probably connected. I did not think that they were connected before. They are probably connected.
So you have encountered many strange things, it sounds.
Yes.
All right. We cannot send many more into the city at the moment, but you seem to be of sound mind, at least.
For the moment, I am attempting to work with some others. One who bears the touch of one as marked and watched by the mother. And her sister. And then a very feisty element elf. Would fit in very well. Wants to kill her brother.
That is usually a good sign.
Yes.
Perhaps we must reach out.
And then little fungus man. I think man? Do fungus have gender? Little fungus creature. Very entertaining. Sometimes angry, sometimes not.
Strange. Either way. Came to check, and you seem to be okay, which is good. This will be brief, but I did want to also give you a moment to report if needed. But that sounds as though you need a little bit more time.
I have not uncovered the solution or reason, but the cult is concerning, especially as perhaps the time was there and not with the woman that was flirting with me. White dress, it was mostly in the way of me getting information. It is not super concerning.
All right. What I will also say is I don't have a lot of time to sit here, unfortunately, and listen to some of the information that you are giving me. But what I can give you at least is perhaps a little bit of extra help. And you see her reach down where the little doll had kind of like run up to her feet and had just stood there very dutifully watching the area, but otherwise standing. And she reaches down with one hand, and you watch as she just kind of grabs it by the top half and the bottom half and seems to just rip it apart. And as she opens her hands, you see two of the identical dolls, both seemingly unharmed and about half the size of the original doll. So both about 2 inches tall now, and she extends one of them towards you. It will be of some use, I think. You can use it to perhaps see, and will otherwise help you if needed. It will answer only to you.
Sets it on her shoulder. Are these needles poisoned? Will I have to carry him back?
No, they can be poisoned if you'd like them to be.
It stabbed his foot, which was interesting.
Oh no!
But
I was. You weren't listening or
you.
seeing? I'm not sure. So I'd had to get your attention, and I'd rather it stab him than you. So I stabbed him. Well,
this is appreciated. But yes, it's very small, and he was talking a lot.
Too much. But this is Ichitaka, and he will serve you well.
Ichitaka. All right. Yes. Be cautious of the cult. I do not know if they were targeting me specifically, but if they were, maybe targeting you. I have found that genuine sleep is how the body was taken over. So if you actually fall asleep, that is the way it has happened. So don't actually sleep, just trance.
He doesn't sleep, so if something happens to you, hopefully he will let me know.
Stop
But
me.
in the meantime, did you hear that? You see her talking at the doll, who then just nods enthusiastically, all the feathers ruffling as it does so. All right. I wish you luck, and Mama looks forward to your good news and your success. You see her kind of look past you, and is Craven still there, just looking out? Okay. Nods towards you, nods towards him, and then you see her cast a spell you've seen her use many times before, which is a disguise self, and immediately kind of shifts into a person that very much looks like a native of Kimatha Kimane before turning and leaving. So while you have Ichitaka, he acts as the Find Familiar spell for you. So you can kind of communicate, see through him, various things that they can do. He can also attack and such, so they do a little bit more than a regular Find Familiar. But you have a little buddy on your shoulder at the moment. But
Very cool.
does leave.
So I've got him as a note, and I will ask if I can do
Yes.
certain things with him as ideas come up.
Yep.
Cool. So yeah, with that and the little extra small doll on my shoulder,
So
I'll-
little.
I'll kind of just wander back to Craven and be like, good job playing guard. No one attempted to listen in?
Oh, I think so. Nobody even looked at the alley. Are you sure you want that on your shoulder? I assume it's illegal to buy them since you did it in an alley.
It is small friend for now.
If you say so.
I do not have too many concerns with the legality. Do not worry.
Okay, that I won't.
So, I think we were attempting to figure out if your friend might have ideas about the snow zombies that are the reason you are here. And you
Is that
said
what we were doing?
and then you said something that I could not understand. And then you got stabbed.
I remember that part.
Yes. I wonder where they are. You are not
I will-
from here, correct?
No, I don't know where here is.
That makes sense.
So maybe, but it doesn't look familiar.
Do you have special senses to be able to track things?
Maybe. I don't think I've ever noticed one. I can see in the dark. Does that help?
As can I, but it is very helpful when it is dark outside.
Oh yeah, comes in handy all the time.
Alright, so we have not had the return of the mushroom and Trill.
I mean, if you need to, what are you trying to track? I can maybe help.
Trill has helped me to not get lost before. And it would be useful to not get lost. As I believe that the sisters will be gone for a while, so there are things that I should be checking into.
But you don't know where they are.
Yes. Which is why I ask if you have special senses to find places.
And then I asked what you needed to find. I can't help you if I don't know what I'm looking for.
I don't. Lacking in finding people simply by knowing their name. Are you wizard? You do not sound like wizard.
If just a name, no. But if you know what they look like, maybe.
I do not. So let us find the small mushroom and Trill. The one with the spiky head. We shall find them.
Okay, well that I can maybe. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna reach into pockets and pull out bread because I definitely brought breakfast with me, just in case I got hungry later.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna try and attract a bird.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're doing it with the bread, just making sure. Like
yeah,
that's
yeah.
okay. All right. What you doing with the bread? Just throwing it around, or?
I'm gonna like try to just make vague bird sounds and some birds if I see them, and like hold out bread.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Please hit me with an animal handling check.
Oh yeah.
I love that Craven probably is used to attracting seagulls, and we're in the desert.
Yeah, usually it would be a seagull, and they'll show up when you don't want them. It's so easy to get a seagull to show up.
So an ostrich comes now. But as you are making, there are desert sparrows and such. Like there are regular common birds that you could interact with. But my brain immediately was like ostrich, and that made me laugh. So I feel like, to Judsini's surprise, this works fairly quickly. He takes out some bread, starts making some bird sounds, and like a handful of sparrows kind of round the corner and sit on the nearest building, kind of watching. And then another seems to break away from the group and land on like an awning not too far from you, probably within 5 feet or so, and just seems to stare at you, the breadcrumbs, and is sizing up whether this is safe or not. And eventually does seem to hop down and start picking at the breadcrumbs, looking at.
All right, perfect.
Craven?
You're bold enough for that job. Okay, I have bread. You can have some, but there's more bread, and you get more bread if you help me out. So we're looking for a person, and I'm gonna start just kind of vaguely describing. I can't talk to them.
Communicate? Okay.
I mean, I
making sure,
could,
yeah.
but I'm not using that spell. I'm going to start ritually casting beast sense.
Okay.
I could use speak with animals. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna just make friends with this bird over the however many minutes it takes to cast beast sense and try and convince it to help me in exchange for bread later, using just common.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna see through its eyes and see what happens.
And honestly, Jet City was shocked by the attracting birds actually working. So she's just going to let Craven do his thing and stand observing.
Craven,
On some
I will leave you
squeaker
here.
squeaks type shit.
Very
I love
much
that.
so.
Absolutely. I will leave the two of you as Craven is attempting to communicate with the bird.
Chirp, chirp, chirpin', chirpin', chirp.
We will see how well this works out in a bit. I am going to switch the scene to the sisters who are still inside of the palace. I feel like there's just like degrees of intensity happening in this team, and the two with the negative instats are having just a jolly time. Then these two are like a little bit more stressed, and then we'll get to the two who want to burn a house down. But Nima and
Murder.
Nima and Lizette, the two of you are still within the palace. You had just seen Imani, and there was a plan to be able to see Severe, but you do know the way to his, I don't want to say office, kind of his space where he conducts his rituals and healing for those who do visit him. But there was word that he's probably not there, as he's currently not seeing anyone. But while within the palace, where and what would you like to do?
Lizette, you take the wheel on this car ride. One, Nima does not go into the palace that often, and when she does, she probably does not go into the areas that you go to, because why would she? And three, you're the one who mainly wants to do this, so you guide your brick house of a sister.
Oh, bitch. Lizette never comes to the palace, ever.
Oh, Lord.
Lizette does not like this place. But I think, like, well, I won't say never comes to the palace. I will say there has at least been 1 or 2 occasions that Lizette has, like,
You've gone way
made
more than Nima
her way
has.
here. Oh, okay. Then I I think that Lizette is going to like be in the palace and think, okay, if I were resting and healing from injury and on like a bit of a like if I were on a sabbatical to take care of my health, like where would I be in the palace? I would think like the residential sort of area for like the high level servants. And will just wander in the direction where we hope that is. Trying to like look for clues about where that might be along the way.
Trying our best to look like we belong here.
Yeah, this is interesting because I feel like it's most of the time when you're trying to find your way and kind of like read the area and find out where you want to be, it's usually kind of a survival. But this feels almost like you're reading the vibes of who's around and where they might be heading. So I think this is more of an insight check. I know this is kind of being headed up by Lizette, but your sister is there and the two of you can be working together. So one of you can roll with advantage or the two of you can individually roll insight checks.
I have a +4.
What do I have? I don't have my character sheet up, so I don't know.
We'll get back
My
to you.
wisdom, not great, and no, and no proficiency in insight either. So yeah, I'll help you. I'll help you. Says you got it.
Okay.
Lizette tells Nima the plan and Nima executes.
Okay.
Yes, so we should probably look for places that you would think. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Nima
getting a
is
vision.
finding her
getting
motherfucking
a vision.
husband, actually.
I'm getting a vision. I'm getting a vibe. I sense something this way. Around the corner, past 3 doors on the left.
I said something this way. Oh my god. Also, Anita, you just got a D4 from Kit. So, also, as a team, don't forget this is an unusual stream in which everyone has a D10 that does expire, and the D4s also expire tonight. So, don't forget, feel free to use them whenever you'd like. You don't need to use them to help Nima at all, because she nailed this. But for future rolls, as the two of you are walking by, I think this also makes sense for Nima, as you, in general, have been a pretty social individual for most of your life. Even moving to the city, I mean, granted, it hasn't been your city since birth, but like you've gotten to know people, you've kind of ingratiated yourself in it. You run a business, of course. There's a lot that you've kind of picked up while you've been here. And while you see the traffic towards in the direction that Lizette knows Sevier's space is normally, seems to be cut off. Not a lot of people are going in that direction, or anyone who is seems to be a guard or someone who definitely works within the palace. But you start catching glimpses of some of the more important individuals, whether they work in the palace or not. Perhaps you've seen some within your brothel, or you've just kind of made any kind of conversation with them. But acquaintances and various other important folks seem to be kind of going near the area that's blocked off, but walking past it in a different direction. And you have not been in the palace very much, but the way that they're walking seems to be at a leisurely pace. Doesn't seem to be one with purpose. So if there is a place some of them are hanging out, it's probably in the general direction of those that you are catching. And I think at some point you do actually notice someone who has worked at the palace and otherwise is somewhat known within the city, but he is one of the more rich individuals who has been in your area before and very much seems to work with the kings on something. You're not entirely sure what, but he seems to be dressed in fully white, long tunic at the moment, and circle golden glasses on his nose, curly hair, but probably within his mid to late 40s or so, human. Walking in that direction. You know him as Muite, And as he's walking, he seems to catch eyes with you for a second and recognize you for a moment. Seeing you with your sister, and then smiles and heads in your direction. Well, what brings you to the palace?
Oh, my daughter is a guest in the palace for the time being. There are some projects in the work, and with her birthday's coming up soon, we pulled some strings to have her have a little relaxing time as we prepare for that.
Oh, well, that sounds like fun. Speaking of, not a lot happening here, but there is a small gathering. Tea and snacks, perhaps, if you'd like to join.
Oh,
Your sister as well.
oh, that would be so lovely. It's such a beautiful day today, and we haven't been here for some time. We would like to stay and enjoy, if that's no problem.
Never a problem. Lady Lizette, pleasure to see the two of you. But feel free. It might not be all the excitement of planning a birthday party, but maybe someone there who can help you with that.
We greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Perfect. Follow me. And turns. And you do see when he kind of approached, he seemed to tuck something to his side, but as he starts to walk, he pulls it back out in front of him. It seems to be like a smaller clipboard. A couple of notes and such seem to be jotted down on them, but he starts leading you through the palace. Incredible nat 20 insight.
My fancy pants sister just walking around and knows everyone.
Look, the workers talk. The guys talk to the workers, and the workers tell her, so it helps.
Eventually, he leads you towards a room that neither of you have seen before, through the sort of winding hallways of the palace here, that seems to open up into a grand view of the city. A lot of the views you've seen from the inside of the palace, a lot of the windows tend to face the infinite. This seems to face the other direction, where you get to see the buildings and the people, and this feels in some ways kind of similar to the room you visited with Imani. And I can't say conversation pit without thinking of LS, but there is a larger sort of lounge in the center, numerous smaller tables along the sides. There seems to be a bar that's not currently in use, but various sort of smaller tables set up around. This definitely seems like a sort of a fancy meet of some kind. A lot of important people here that you can recognize, whether they work within the palace or not, just seem to be enjoying their afternoon. Perhaps a lunch break for some, perhaps business for others, but there are important faces in here. And as he leads you into this room, and you can smell sort of very freshly baked treats, cookies, and honeyed desserts throughout the room, as well as numerous pots of ready-to-made tea around their space. But he turns to face the two of you, and I am here for a particular contact, so you'll excuse me for a moment, but should you need me, I'm still here.
Yeah, like, Lizette will sort of like thank him, like say goodbye. I think she's gonna pull her sister in just like for a kiss on each cheek, and say, it seems like we must schmooze our way to my old friend, and is going to cast enhance ability at 3rd level.
I will say,
so we
because you have
get
been
the
in
Eagle
this palace,
Splendor?
you
Oh,
do
no.
know that the king, one of them at least, is a wizard and has put numerous wards throughout this entire building, which makes casting spells very difficult. It is possible, however, everyone, including guards, know that it has gone off, and you have to pass a check. Lizette would know that. So before you cast the spell, I would say your character understands. If there's any attempt to do that, that you will undoubtedly be noted, and it might not even work. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, maybe I'll just like kiss you on each cheek and wish you luck. And be like, yeah, well, we'll go smooth, like, good luck, like, we'll go do a pass around, see if we can, like, talk our way into meeting with your future husband. Not,
What?
Lizette doesn't say that, because we don't know, but, yeah, well...
But we know.
we know. And we'll go ahead and, yeah, I guess try to, like, mingle with my big scary dog. And hopefully it's like a conversation starter instead of like a intimidation tactic.
I do have to remember that you do have a dog, and you just did not call Nima your big scary dog. She is the one.
Scary dog privilege.
What you say about my sister?
I love
But
these
yeah,
two
that's
so much.
fine.
Okay. Are the two of you splitting up as you're doing this? Or are you going to stick together? This is partially to kind of... I'll put this in meta terms for you. If you do split up, there's a higher chance that you may find some information. But neither of you will be rolling at advantage for whatever that check may be. If you stick together, that chance is a little bit smaller, but one of you will get to roll at advantage.
What's your proficiency in persuasion? Let's check it. I have a 5, so
Let's just check in real quick.
No proficiency in persuasion, but I am a sorcerer, so I get a +5.
okay. So we're relatively good.
Okay.
Do you want to split up? Because I'm good with either one.
I don't know. Let's roll a d20 for it. Let's roll a d2, flip a coin. 1, we're solo. 2, we go together.
Oh yeah.
Sisters, inseparable. Nah, you're
Today
gonna
we're apart.
you're gonna cramp my style, actually. So
You just give her 2 kisses on the cheek and you're like, could you go over there? Thanks.
I'll say that, like, 2 kisses on the cheek and, oh, I see an old client at this party. Like, this will be a thing that I can do to schmooze, and floats off.
Yeah, that's fine. She'll probably find either a neighbor or a client that has one of the more embarrassing, like, blackmailing stories. And so she'll go over to them and be like, hey, I totally haven't said what you told one of my ladies before, but I can always tell.
Yeah,
How
I
are
love
you?
this. I will need the 2 of you to roll your persuasion checks, please.
Turn off the beach. Clenching, but we'll use that D10. Sure, why not?
It still says Alexi, so I had whiplash for a second. I was like, that
All
seems
right,
weird. Ah, damn. Okay. All right. I think Nima.
Should I roll again? Like, would a D10 roll help in this situation for Lizette?
For Lizette, yeah, absolutely, it could. I would say there is a higher ceiling if you would like to try to get to it.
I would love to shoot for that higher ceiling.
All right, let's go. It's another 3. The sisters are in sync, we will say.
Actually, Instinct was a boy band. There were no sisters involved.
Joe, go away!
You're not in this
Okay,
scene.
Actually leaves. But no.
So
okay.
24, did that hit the ceiling? Because I also have a D4. I want to.
Unfortunately.
I'm gonna try to burn things.
We do have the rule that you can only add
only one.
one die to a roll. Yeah, I mean, other people
That's
can
fair.
collaborate on the same roll, but one person can only roll one roll on the roll. Roll. But I would absolutely let you know if you could have. But I think Nima, as you approach your blackmailable target, we'll say. I think
She's still very polite, but in case she needs to, there is blackmail.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I think you catch like a smaller party in which you recognize this person. So it's probably about 3 or so people at this table besides him. And as you approach, you can immediately see just sort of. I think you would recognize it as a very much like surface level smile, but just sort of like almost a nervousness, but a smile nonetheless as you approach. Nima, haven't seen you join one of these. Please, some tea?
Oh,
see emotion
yes,
towards-
absolutely. Thank you.
I'm
How
seeing
are you
Lieutenant
doing on this
Dan
fine
gifts and
day?
stuff, and it's killing me. I'm so sorry. Okay, that is. You
How
need
are
to
you
stop
doing
it.
on this fine day?
As good as you can find me. Here, discussing business. Many interesting things have been happening around the city. Truthfully, planning on perhaps leaving at some point, but
Oh, really? Business or pleasure?
both perhaps.
Maybe a bit of both, yeah.
I imagine you will be staying, as business seems to always be good.
Business is always good when there are lonely hearts.
To that, you see him like almost Kermit the Frog, like chuckle into his tea, set it down afterwards.
Of course, you don't have to worry about that. You are happily married, aren't you?
Happily. You see the
So
3 heads
happily.
of the others kind of look in your direction. But afterwards, speaking of your profession, is that what brings you here?
Actually, my sister and I were here visiting, and we happened across Muete, and he invited us, so
Oh.
I am a little bit out of my depth, if you were to be so kind. What type of business talks are you having, or pleasantries?
And you see he immediately kind of starts introducing you to the others at the table. You've always known him to be in some kind of trade, and as he starts explaining himself, he does seem to be involved in like kind of weapons and armor and such, but seems to be already moving some of his stock and business out of the city, kind of in between currently. And the others also seem to be, because due to the location of Kimata Kimane in the middle of a desert, there's quite a bit of business for kind of ensuring safety of where the travelers, if they're coming in, going out, because there's almost no other spots to go to, and a lot of magic items and such, as it is difficult to get imports, let's say, into the city, considering how isolated it is. But you are recognizing that most of the people at the table do seem to be in some kind of business of travel, whether that is kind of taking care of those who are arriving, trying to leave, or arming themselves to be able to withstand the wild nature of what is outside of this very much protected city. But it has obviously done a very has allowed them to live rather comfortable lives.
I'm assuming she is trying to hear out for the soul healer, but with that in mind, she's also going to see if maybe she hears anything about maybe any groups that have traveled out, perhaps from a hometown, perhaps maybe dealing with a weird religion or some type of faith-based group, something like that. Perhaps if that's on the winds, just in case, just in case.
Okay, so also just to confirm, this is more like you're listening out for it as opposed to like instigating conversation about that. Is that correct?
I think she'll listen out for right now, and if she does hear something, maybe she'll dig a bit more deeper.
All right, hit me with a persuasion. Not persuasion, perception. Words, just to see how
Much
what you might
better.
hear.
Hey,
Very nice. I would say you are just kind of listening to the chatter and you're starting to pick up quite a bit. Your contact is not very helpful just because he kind of immediately ingratiated you into lots of boring trade talk and various people kind of looking to move riches perhaps, or are, explaining why they're staying, whatever it may be. Things that aren't super interesting to you. But a table or two across from you, you start hearing some more interesting conversations. At first, it starts talking about a group known as the Preventers, who seem to have been gone with the kings during the Great Gathering, and how that seemed to be strange of all the people to hire this band of adventurers who have been helping, but they should have hired people they know. Really, you recognize this being like, they should have hired my people so I could make more money off of it, whatever.
These preventers, they sound very pompous. Who cares about them?
Yeah, they're just kind of getting annoyed about it. But at some point, you catch a woman mentioning something about the flask and silk, and you do recall that particular term being difficult to translate to some people, as just hearing the word seemed to kind of make people confused for a moment. But as she's saying this, you see the rest of the table doesn't seem confused. But I would say you kind of catch the term and that they seem to be having a comfortable conversation. But that's where I will leave you at this exact moment, because I'm going to hop over to Lizette and her 24 persuasion. So, Lizette, you said you were heading towards, was it a client of yours? Do remind me what your
former client.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, just I I think that, like, instead of the blackmail angle, it is, oh, this is like a person that I know very well, that like I had a good like working relationship with in the
Okay.
past, and that we've shared some fond memories, hopefully, and that maybe there is a willingness to help there.
Gotcha.
Perhaps, who knows?
I think you make your way over towards. Interesting. I'm just also thinking about like your timeline in terms of when you stopped and then like how old you are and such. So
Yeah,
just for
like,
safety,
like,
I'm gonna say it's a dwarven woman, so that way the age is not an issue to worry about. So I'll just say a dwarven woman who has been a native here for quite some time. I think her face kind of lights up when she recognizes Lizette, and she extends a hand in your direction. Come, join us for drinks.
Well, join isn't much one for drinks, but like can do it, like, to be social. I assume, like, yeah, is
I would say you would
probably
notice
just gonna
it
like
is.
sip a little.
It is mostly tea, but being a dwarven woman, you see her kind of taking out a flask and pouring some extra into her tea specifically. But there are other
Beautiful.
cups and a pot on the table in which you would not have to worry about drinking. But she kind of waves you over. It's been so long, darling. How have you been?
Oh, I have been retired and enjoying retirement. So much so. Like, but I think we'll like talk a little briefly, just because we are in a public sort of space with the tea, just about how her long lost family moved into the city not too long ago and has been heavily enjoying auntie-hood and reconnecting with her sister that she hasn't seen in forever, and will ask what she is up to here. Like, it seems my sister is so well connected, and so, you know me, I am not one for the palace and these type of events, but my sister has found a connection and a way here. So what What is here? Tell me.
Mostly it's a place for a lot of the more important folk to look down their noses at others. But for me, I've been lucky enough to be employed by the kings, most often in summoning parts of the infinite, perhaps, stonework and such. Mixing a little bit of the two, but it's given me lots of work, plenty for my family, and as well as my employees. So, been very busy, making sure that it's available for everyone. And in some cases, you see him see her motion up towards the ceiling, and you can see within the stonework of the ceiling here, there are, you being a magic individual, numerous runes that are kind of like flickering a little bit in the light. And you do recognize those as the runes that make sure that magic is a little bit more difficult to cast, and certain abilities might be, made aware. She points up for a second. Stonework and magic working together, in some kind of magical harmony, I guess. But here, others may commission that I work on some things for their homes. Not too often, though. But usually, this is where I get to speak with the kings if they need a commission, and then enjoy some company.
I think that Lisette, used to talk with this dwarven woman a lot about magic. She, too, studied Arcana, and I think that she'd probably say, "Oh, I always did love the incredible things you could do with stonework and weave. I do wish we could be in a place where we could see each other's tricks again. However, it seems not quite possible. We should meet up sometime, and have a moment to share. I would love to see what new things you are working on.
I would like that. Should your home need some perhaps special wards, I may be able to help.
I think that is Lizette's actual reaction before yes. Speaking of, would you perhaps join me at the window? I really do love looking over the city, and I very rarely get views like this.
And you see her look towards the rest of the smaller table. Just give a quick nod and I'll be back. Please, darling. And she heads over towards the table with you. Or to the window, excuse me.
And I think that Lisette is going to try to talk about a little bit of what led them here. Say specifically with her health and her sister's health, that she's been struggling lately with dissociation. It seems my sister has as well. My niece has taken some shelter here because we don't know if we can trust ourselves around her. And
as you say that, you see kind of a bit of pride come over her face for just a second.
she's very safe here. I promise you.
There is someone that I think could help us return to being fit to give care to my baby niece once again. And that means everything to me. However, Sivier seems to be on medical leave. And throughout all of my attempts, I have not been able to find him, even though he told me very specifically if I ever were to have problems like this again, he wanted to see me. I was...
It was quite a shock, I think. He never really leaves the palace, but the one time he does, he was attacked. It's been difficult, I think. They have other soul healers, but I don't think they're as talented as he. He hasn't left the palace since. And I think there's word that perhaps they are healing him? I'm not entirely sure. There's certain things I understand, but what they intend, I'm not sure.
It is truly difficult to find old friends in this city for people like us.
It is.
And I feel like I can only trust an old friend with this. I would be very, very grateful if you could help me.
I have a meeting with the kings in like an hour. It's more wards, I think. So while I'm there, I'll put in a word. I don't know if it'll work, but maybe you can get to see him.
Lizette will float in and give a kiss on each cheek, very close to the lips. And will hold her hands and say, "Thank you. We will meet soon and talk about protections for my house, which apparently I see myself needing much more."
Don't we all? I'll see what I can do.
Beautiful. I suppose that's yeah. We'll continue to mingle, I suppose, until it seems like Nima's like done, and then sort of reconvene with her.
Okay. Nima is up to some shit. But I will come back to the two of you in a moment. We're going to go to our perhaps arsonist team, who has just had their mind read. And then for Kubu, again, the memory of that mind reading wiped from your mind. However, Trill, you do remember everything. However, you find yourself still in front of this residential location in which the door was closed on you after the elf interacted with you and then disappeared. I think, if I remember correctly, the episode even ended with Kubu trying to knock on the door again. But we are back with the two of you. What would you like to do?
Primeval awareness. Do I sense Fae?
Can you post that for me again?
For some really dumb reason, it didn't go on my character sheet when I dragged and dropped Ranger. Hang on.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's a short list for you. What the heck? All right. I can look it up. Let me just make sure.
Aberrations, Celestials, Fiends, Fae, and Undead, I believe.
I'm going for
and what's the distance?
a mile. But I'm
Sure
really
enough,
more
Fiends, Fae.
focused.
It might be Fiends and Abyssal. I'm not sure if Faye's on that list.
Faye's on that
I'm gonna-
list. I checked.
Then you're
It is
correct.
apparitions, celestial, dragons, elemental, fae, fiends, and undead.
I didn't even get
Okay.
the whole list.
Damn. Okay. Quite a few. Within a mile. Did they? Okay, this is why I wanted. Let me look it up so I can not ask you any more questions.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just like I
I
don't
don't know
want to
why
like,
it's
"Is it
not
this?
on my sheet. It's so dumb.
Is it that? You're fine. No worries.
Yeah, I
I mean, we
posted
have been
in our
playing for a
chat.
couple months, and you should probably reshoot together. I mean, you can't be the problem right now. That's
One minute.
real.
Joel, don't be rude.
You
but
can
yeah,
sense. Yeah. Okay. So we also did talk about this before. It doesn't reveal the location or the number. So within a mile,
Oh.
you just get like a ping of if there is this within a mile. You don't know how many, and you don't know where they are.
Never
Still,
mind.
it tells you if there's
family,
none.
you're just being nosy.
Yeah, you can try if you would like. I'm just making sure that you know
Nah, that's
what
okay.
it would lead to. Okay. All right. But I will leave it to the two of you then.
I guess if he's knocking on the door, I'm knocking on the door above him.
In between knocks, he's going to cast protection from evil and good on himself.
Okay. Fantastic. Yeah. It goes off. I imagine it looks like an explosion of spores or something.
Yeah. Like an angry cloud of spores kind of explode off. But yes, there's vigorous knocking on this door.
It does not open or answer. And I think just the two of you kind of looking between the windows, you don't see the figure that you saw that was watching you before.
If my no good brother's in there, he owes me a conversation.
Bang, bang, bang.
Fuckers. So they took it from your mind, the gathering tomorrow. I'm sure that's what we were here for. I don't understand why they didn't just ask for it.
Which is quite rude. Give me a moment. I'm going to enter the home. He's going to drop to immediatly cast protection for good in gaseous form, and is going to slide through the cracks of the door and unlock it from the other side.
As you go in, please give me, hold on one second, as I make sure I'm not insane, an investigation check, please.
Good at that.
I'm very good at that.
Arguably best. It's not at disadvantage.
Okay, yeah,
But it
carry on.
doesn't matter because
All
the 4 was first.
Yeah, you're able to make it in. What you immediately see is what feels like almost like a showroom house. The furniture and everything seems to be perfect, immaculate, untouched, and unlived in.
Beige.
The living room to your side. You see a living room to your side, a kitchen to the other side, but there are no cups out. There are no like blankets, pillows, anything. It is just, it feels like sterile almost in this room. But you're able to slip under the door and then start working on the locks and open it for.
The fuck did he go?
This looks unusual, even for an Uplander's domicile.
Well, I'm assuming it's not actually theirs. It's just... I don't know. It's just how they do things, isn't it?
Trill, are you stepping inside?
Yeah, why not?
Please give me an investigation check.
Okay. Not terrible. Yeah, I am.
You're not. You have a +4. It's just... So Nenner's rolled a 5 and you rolled a 2. It's rough out here for the two of you. Yeah.
Boy, sure could have used some inspiration on that one.
I mean, the two of you have D10s if you want to team up on one roll.
10 is not gonna make that big a difference.
I mean, that's why I'm saying the two of you, because if he has a D10 and you have a D10, I don't know if either of you have D20s. But anyway, you have options.
Okay, I could roll a 10.
You've got saving throws, fudge. Oh,
Oh!
yep, that works.
Holy
I roll 10.
Uh-huh. Hold on, I'm just double checking one thing.
Oh, I do have my inspiration box checked, but I don't remember where that would be from.
You may have an uninspired, expired,
Uninspired.
uninspired expirational date. I don't know. No, you might have I unfortunately don't keep track of your D20s that don't expire. I don't remember you ever really using one, so you may have gotten one and just held
I
on to it.
vaguely remember you getting one. You definitely
Yeah.
earned one.
Oh,
All right, I'm just gonna throw everything
Tomorrow.
at this roll.
Jesus.
I'm mad.
You step into this room, and initially you very much make out everything that Kubu made out, which is this is weird and sterile and just cold and strange. But as you start stepping in, I think, Trill, what does it look like as you just focus a bit? I'll say just more on this environment. I think she would recognize something feels off, but how would she go about checking that out?
I think my swarm sort of trickles in and manifests and just sort of is still, sort of. They just kind of like fly out around me and just sort of there's that twinkling, even though it's broad daylight. And then it all just goes kind of soft and quiet.
Hmm.
It may
And
feel
the first thing you start to feel is heat. It's not heat from the sun. It is warm outside, but there's heat from this room. And slowly you start to watch as the illusion that is in front of you seems to kind of fade from your view.
Ah.
You are not in a home. You are quite sure you might not even be in the city you were once in. Instead, you watch as it melts away
I'm in
to
danger.
a very large building, ceilings that are higher than you can kind of look at this moment. There's a fire on the other end of this building, and what you can make out to be bodies on the other side. Not too far, probably 30 or 40 feet, you do see the elven man turning around to look at you, both surprised and interested, seemingly, that you have made it inside and then seen through what was happening here. Because you have seen through this, your companion does get an extra attempt to break through, which means Kubu, as this illusion is struggling, you may also check, give me another investigation check to see if he will also be able to see what Trill is seeing.
We gonna die.
I have a good wisdom and I have a good charisma save, and I could alright, make roll investigation.
Yeah. I know, investigation is not your forte. Okay. I will say that it's... Okay. Go ahead.
15's a good number.
15 is not a bad number. It is unfortunately not what you need. So Kubu, you unfortunately do not seem to recognize what is happening. But Trill, let me move you to a map.
Shit,
And
we're gonna
you
die.
get to see what is happening. And then only you see, but your buddy is beside you as you
Oh,
make
it's
it
bad.
into this room.
It's bad. It's super bad.
And as you
Could
kind
not
of
be worse.
look across the space, you see the man looking at you directly.
Is
and
that
just
who I
kind of
think it is?
raising an eyebrow.
I don't know who it is.
Is
I
that who
expect
I
you
think
to
it is?
try again. I would suggest you leave at your earliest convenience.
Yeah, I was just about to. It was, I thought I was picking up on a vibe between the two. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. You have a nice day.
What a terrible time to sneeze. Thank you.
One more time.
Thank you. As you see, as he's looking at you, he seems to look kind of almost through you. And then
Sure.
looks beside you at Kubu. Actually, maybe not.
I know, I think you were right the first time. I think we should go.
You see him about to cast something. We are going to roll initiative because you can. This is you guys acting at the same time. So let me grab some stuff.
Can Kubu hear this guy that I'm talking to?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. But Kufu, you can also roll your initiative. Grab that. Damn. What the fuck? Kufu, sir? What in the yuck?
What was that?
Fuck
2
him
rolls
up.
ago.
I'm a ranger. I have like 3 spell slots.
Fuck him up severely, but don't kill him. That's my guy to kill.
Okay. Oh, I didn't. Yep. I didn't do that correctly. There we go. Okay. Should be accurate. Hilariously, the guy who cannot see through the illusion
He can hear
is up
me
first.
talking.
Yes, you can absolutely hear that Trill is saying something, but you are in this just very strange, sterile, unlived-in house, and Trill is talking to someone and seems to be nervous about it. And I would say, Trill, because you did roll not well on your initiative, but you're seeing him start to cast something, so what would Kubu see in you kind of reacting to that, I guess, just to kind of guide him a little bit?
I think I am... I don't know how much time I have, so please feel free to cut me off, but I think simultaneously I'm sort of reacting in a couple of different ways of starting to step back and grabbing for him with one hand while simultaneously like directing my swarm up to sort of, if there's time, try and block vision of us. That's
good.
a lot. That's probably not. That's probably too much. But
I would say you start to see the swarm like kicking up, and her
it's
trying to.
It's clear that I'm focused on something, and it's no good.
Yeah. Yep. But Kubu, that's what you see, and it is your turn.
If she's bringing up a swarm, being a druid and of the darker variety, he is also going to bring up a cloak of flies around him,
It's not a competition.
using his invocation to obscure himself. And while the flies are coming up, he's going to recast protection from good and evil on himself.
Okay. Fantastic. So the two of you are getting ready for that. Hold on. But Ava does exactly know who this is. But let me give you just a very quick artwork.
Is this baby
for
daddy?
Who you are running into. But
Abby, did your dog fart?
You do this as a bonus action use around you. I'm just making sure I read everything. Advantage on charisma, but disadvantage on... Interesting. Okay, intimidation. Fantastic. I love this. Okay, so that goes up, and then you're casting the protection from evil and good, right? You said? Okay, great. So that's your turn, and then at the start of his... you see him start to weave something directed only at Trill in this moment. And as he seems to speak, you watch as like red waves of arcane seem to come out from his mouth. I suggest you step in and close the door and we can talk. Please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I want to say I'm good at those, but...
You are good at those.
Oh, nice! Holy shit! Okay,
Did not
fantastic.
learn anything the last time you tried this.
Yeah, you feel the compelled, but you are able to will it off. In which case, instead, he is...
Really don't like when you do that.
No, he'll wait. Okay, so that attempt does not land, and you see him just... All right, but that's going to be the end of his turn. He seems to be standing before you with that flame behind him continuing to burn. But Trill, it is your turn.
We've got to fucking go. Yeah.
Are the aesthetics that bad?
You can't see what I'm seeing. You're gonna have to take my word for this one. Eesh. Man, I am a fucking ranger. What the fuck am I gonna do about this but pew pew? I'm not gonna pew pew this guy. No, okay, yeah, my strength is shit. Can I try and grab Kuvu and back us out of here?
If Kuvu's not resisting, then your strength is not really an issue. I don't think. Also, he's a mushroom, so he's like 30 pounds. Because he's a mushroom. I was going to say he was Morlo, but I'm like, Kuvu is also a mushroom, so either way, they don't weigh a lot. If you would like to do so, Kuvu, would you resist being ganked?
He's more confused than he is resisting, but if his companion thinks that they're in danger, he'll default to their instincts for now.
I do have a question. When I had taken off after Kuvu, I had hunters marked him to be able to follow him. Mm-hmm. Has it been an hour? Is that still up?
It would still be on.
I'm shifting it to that guy.
Does it only shift when the thing goes down? I'm pretty sure they have to be at 0 hit points for you to shift.
Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, then I'm recasting it on this guy. Because I want to know where he is if he comes after us.
What level are you casting that at?
It
was just first. 1, right? He's going to counterspell you.
Okay. Fuck her. Okay, Kuvu, let's go.
we gotta go, sir. Okay, so you're grabbing him and then heading out. You would move at half speed, so you would get literally like the 10, 15. Genuinely, like you are 5 feet, like the door is right in front of you. You barely make it out. The second you do, you see the vision of whatever you saw a second ago, that flaming room with the bodies and such, disappear from view.
Fuck!
But you guys are outside of the building currently. That was your... You could action dash if you wanted to pull him further away, but because you only use your bonus action, so you still have an action left. You use your movement and bonus action.
No, the bonus action was to try to hunter's mark him. That he counters.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You used your bonus action and your movement.
Okay.
You still have your action if you wanted to do anything with that.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep dragging him away.
Okay.
Keeping an eye on the door. I'm not bothering to close the door or nothing. I am just making space.
A little bit further away. Gotcha. All right. Just making space. Sounds good. All right. That brings us to the top of the round. And at the end of your turn, he is going to use one of his legendary actions.
I'm sorry, what?
Kuvu, I need a... just double checking, sorry. Wisdom saving throw from you, please.
Oh, you're a druid, though.
Is this for a charm or frightened effect?
No.
Damn. You said wisdom.
Mm-hmm. You are good at these. Oh! Fucking sick. You felt something trying to change your form for a second, but you managed to will that off, and it does not land. But that's the end of his legendary action. Kuvu, you are up. You felt something exert its arcane influence on you.
Is the illusion still going as far as you can tell?
Yep. And Trill is dragging you. Just pulling
what is
you
going
out
on? Are we fighting?
I think we'd be dying. There was an illusion up. We were in a totally different dimension. It was bad. Bodies everywhere. Very, very hot, and I am very good with hot. That was very hot.
Are we trying to escape quickly?
Yeah, maybe.
As soon as she says maybe, if it's my turn, he's going to turn into a stag. That giant, the elk, I think he was. With
the giant elk? Okay.
The crazy antlers with the little, the fungal, spore kind of cordyceps dripping off the antlers, but will kind of use part of his action, I guess, to kind of get her on him.
Oh yeah, I'm all
and
for it.
Then we are boosting
Getting cut
out
out
here.
of the gutter.
Fucking out of here. All right. So it's your action to turn, and then what is your movement as an elk? As a
I
giant
believe
elk?
it was 50 feet. Let me just double
Lots.
check.
Lots. It's lots. And then
It's way
I would
more
just
than that,
say-
guys.
I would just say for chill, you could just use
60
your reaction
feet.
to
It's 60
help-
feet
60
around.
feet, okay. To kind of get further on and then
Yeah.
start taking off. Okay. So your action was shifting. You are running, and Trill is on your back. But that will be the end of your turn, I'm assuming. I don't think you can bonus action elk anything, right?
I got. I'm dying, but I got nothing else.
Don't die. This is very important. Okay. So you do that.
Bonus action elk.
Bonus action elk. I don't know if he had I'm pretty sure the elk doesn't have any bonus action, but I figured I'd ask just in case. He will step back out.
Oh shit.
Let me just double check one last thing. What's the range on this son of a bitch?
Oh no.
I'm just searching through some things real quick. Okay, it's gonna bonus action. Oh well, no, yep, correct. Okay.
We
Just trying
should
to
have
think
stuck
if
with
you would
arson.
see it. You see a little bit of it. Well, actually, are you looking backwards? I would ask, Trill. You're on. You're elked up and running. But are you looking backwards, or are you focusing?
I think I am looking over my shoulder. Not to be like super meta about it, but I'm a little bit like, oh, we're fucking dead.
Just a little bit worried. You see him like emerge on the outside of the illusion, just as you saw, and for a moment, his sort of blue eyes stare very intensely at you.
Oh shit!
And they flash for a second. You do have advantage on this because you are an elf, but I do need another wisdom save from you.
Oh my god! Like, give it a rest. No means no.
Okay. I have been holding on to a D20 inspiration
shit.
as a DM for a little while, and I am going to use it right now. So I'm rolling against your 19. I don't need to roll high for this to work for me. If I roll a certain amount of single-digit numbers, you will still succeed. So we will see what happens as I roll this. Okay, it does succeed. You do fail with a 13
Oh, shit.
save instead. I saw the single. Oh, okay, Abby's helping out with a whole 10. Yo, fucking incredible.
Only
this.
good roll of the entire night, and I do it for you.
God bless.
Your friends got you. That's fucking sick. All right, awesome. For just a second, your mind was not your own.
Nope.
You heard his voice in your mind for that brief moment. Now, turn around. And you were about to tell Kubu that you needed to turn around right now. You have to. You simply must. But you are able to shake it off currently. While that happens, because you got a good view of this, please just roll me a... I will let you choose between insight and history. You've seen those blue eyes before. They're so familiar.
Oh no.
They're so familiar, and they're so, like, it's an acquaintance of yours, and you haven't known her for long, but those eyes are exactly like Imani's eyes. And you noticed it just because that's what seemed to flash when he cast spells. But the spell does not land, and with the rest of his movement, you see him step back into the building. And I will drop you from combat, because he is not pursuing, and Elk is running.
Christ for that.
You got a very speedy mushroom-covered elk, I imagine. Just taking you through the city.
Oh, that could have
you
gone
guys are
real
able to-
poorly.
Yeah. But you guys are able to create some distance.
Teamwork.
Leave it up. I will leave it up to Kubu how far you feel like you're running. But I would say you felt some arcane influence over your rider for a moment, but after you breach a certain amount of distance, you don't feel or see or sense anything.
Yeah, he'll slow down enough and just kind of gesture. He's not of the lands, and I don't think his spore stuff works if he's in another form, because he's technically not a mushroom.
I like it working. I know you're technically, it shouldn't, but I just think it's cool because you have so many mushrooms like worked into the motif, and even though you're an elk, there's still mushrooms. So I'm going to be a cheesy person and let you use the spores because I think that's sick.
All right. Are we... This is very strange for me, but is the danger gone? Or do we need to continue?
He went back into... Ooh, I forgot to do a voice. He went back into the house. Oh, kitty. Says Trill as we're passing. No, I'm kidding.
There's a cat in the road.
I think it's okay now.
Slow down. Should we get our friends? Is this...
Very much so, yeah. Did we talk about where everybody was going? I left fast because I was.
They're going to the palace. Yeah, they talked about it extensively.
Okay,
for sure.
Then I know how to get us there.
Okay, and you're on elk, which is very quick speed. Yeah, so it will not take too long. And there's a patrol walking around it. So you will probably run into them eventually. But I think now that we've kind of, do you guys want to have any more conversation as you are running over in that direction?
I think I would describe everything I saw in detail.
This is slightly retroactive. There was a lot going on. But I would love a perception check from Trill as you're trying to recall everything you saw.
Yeah, as much detail as I got in the moments I was shitting my pants.
Uh-huh. God, I forgot.
I saw a lot.
Bananas. Damn. With
I
that,
had one job on this ship.
Give me a religion at advantage as well.
Oh my, that's not nothing. That's nothing. That's yeah. Yeah, that tracks.
I love when these rolls are the exact same.
Yeah.
I love when they're the same and they're bad. And it's like, you could have been different at least. Make me feel
You
good
could have
about one
nat
of
20
these rolls.
both times.
Like-
But no, you didn't.
No, that absolutely is very much in character.
It feels right. Okay, so what's going to happen is there are certain things you will recognize in detail, but not be able to name. So that's what will be
Or
explained.
recognize
in just a moment.
significance.
Correct. You are starting to kind of piece together. The ceilings were vaulted very, very high, and there were some bodies in the back, and there was flames. There was a lot to kind of pick up. But there was a general shape to the building and the room that you were in that suggested this was some kind of temple. It wasn't obviously the home that you were in. You recognized that immediately. There was iconography of moons or something within it, but not sure what that means. But of the bodies you were able to kind of see in the background for a very brief moment, there were parts about them that felt like bulky in some ways that didn't make sense from a distance. And the more you start thinking about it, and also perhaps it's kind of jogging your memory because you are now on a creature that was not that shape a second ago, and you are a ranger, so there are certain natural, like, an anatomy that you are familiar with. And some of the bodies probably had wings of some kind that were in the back. You couldn't get a lot of details on them, but there were quite a few.
Great.
The flames that were in the background seemed to be burning many things. You did recognize kind of the general smell of burnt, like parchment, perhaps books of some kind, but certainly bodies.
Ask about smell. Oh,
As well.
They were making bacon.
You kind of, I think it's just in panic mode, like addressing everything, you did catch those particular things.
Okay.
But the iconography you don't recognize specifically. But you do pick up those details, which you are
Yeah.
able to share with your elk companion.
And I don't think we were on this plane. It felt other.
Nothing seems terrestrial with these issues.
That was bad. we gotta tell the others that was bad. That was real bad.
We will need to warn those who are attending the meeting.
Oh god, yeah. Yup. And I need to have a talk with Nima. As soon as maybe.
See if we can find her quickly. Thank you.
The palace!
Oh.
No, yeah, no, thank you.
I'm gonna have to go invest.
We should have just set that building on fire. We should have gone with our instincts. That's a lesson for next time.
I think it was already on fire, if what you were saying.
Holy
Strange.
shit.
We should probably stay closer together as a group from now on.
Yeah, that was stupid. What that was.
In retrospect, we could have been wiser. Alright. But yeah, and he's vaguely trying to avoid pedestrians. Just as an FYI.
I'll tackle a grandma. I want you to just. Grandma
my God.
got ran over by a reindeer, her ass so bad.
You're in the desert and you get run over by a mushroom elk. What the fuck is
Absolutely trucked
That's the
by...
level of like karmatic justice of like that one elephant that trampled a lady and then went to her funeral to just trample her body again. That old lady did something wrong for that to happen.
Something happened, yeah, Jesus.
I did read about that, and I think that they were maybe actually a family of poachers, but do not quote me on that. It is alleged.
It is. I do feel like that sounds familiar. I feel like I read something about that. But anyway,
That lady was an asshole.
we will take
Allegedly.
our break here. Now that we have had the joy of seeing everyone and what the heck they're doing, we will probably be having at least one of these groups merge together. But let's take our 10-minute break. It's 11:05. We'll be back at 11:15. Grab a drink, stretch your legs, do whatever you gotta do. We'll be back.
Riding up like the English.
We'll be right back.
5.
Irritated, yeah. Means we're live. Everyone slowly popping in, just making sure we're all here. Okay, there we go. Good. Hello. Okay, we're all back. We took a nice little break. We are all back. Couple things were going on with each team. But I am actually going to be picking up with the team we started our session with, which is the lovely Jetsidi and Craven. Jetsidi, who now has a nice little 2-inch doll, so with little pins for weapons on her shoulder. As mentioned, you can use this very similar to a Find Familiar. Yeah. Oh. And as well as perhaps some other things. But you are currently in patrol. Since things were kind of happening simultaneously and Craven was talking for a while, and then you had your meeting with Teza Tekutli, you probably have a little bit of time before a giant elk runs towards the palace. Also covered in mushrooms, so pretty easy for you guys to spot. But if there's anything you guys want to do
More
or
or
say...
less than 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, your bird. I would be more than 10 minutes. It would be a little bit of time. You were attempting to communicate in common before and ritually casting beast sense, you said, was it? Okay, would you mind posting that for me if you don't mind? Because you rolled an amazing...
Would I mind posting it if I don't mind?
Would you mind posting it if you don't mind? Mind.
It does have to be willing, so I'm hoping the bribe...
Oh, you have to touch it.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me another animal handling check. It's eating the... Yeah.
I rolled a 21. You're rude.
You did. That was to get it here.
Rude.
Genuinely, I did not have the DC very high. It's 6.
You do have a D10.
I guess so do I, but it's fine. I talk very loud, and I'm sure the bird doesn't care for that.
I think it's not that the bird like fucks off immediately. It is just like absolutely not. I think just as you kind of get closer to it, it's like, do you have more seed or bread? Essentially, if you don't, I'm really not interested in getting that much closer to you. So it doesn't fly away. It's still eating whatever you're putting out. But if you offer your hand or anything that is not food, you can recognize that it's not interested.
All right, sometimes this happens. They're not always super cooperative, and then I'll use my backup plan.
Okay, is it a ritual only? Wait, that's 10 minutes also.
Almost
not touched, so you don't have to. Okay.
Yeah. So that way I can
it's more or
try
less
and
the same
give it a
thing.
description and be like, "Can you go find this and come back? I'll give you more bread." But
Okay.
I know from experience that seagulls
Give
are
me more
dumb.
bread.
So
Uh-huh.
looking through their eyes is much more effective if I can get them to play along.
Yep. Okay, so you're speaking with animals. It takes 10 minutes, but it's eating the bread very happily in the meantime. By the time your ritual goes off, because it does not leave for that time, you can also hear that there are like numerous other birds chirping at that time, hearing and seeing that there's bread. So the number of birds seem to get higher by the minute. But this one in particular seems the one that has been closest to the two of you. And as soon as your speak with animals seems to work, what would you like to say?
Okay, you wouldn't let me touch you. All of you listen up. He was smart enough to come get bread. Or she, I can't really tell. You all look very bird-like. We're looking for a taller blue lady with some spiky stuff on her head, and a little mushroom guy. Whoever can find them and then tell me where they are gets bread. This whole big old thing.
The first thing that starts immediately kind of coming through the spell is a cacophony of bread, and then vague descriptions of you, which is an elven man that doesn't seem to be matching what Craven knows himself to be, but seems to be describing you, and then slowly starting to piece and repeat what you are saying in terms of what you're looking for. Give me a persuasion check, as they are all scattered and attempting to focus on Joe, sir. Yep. Okay. They are way too interested in bread. And the one in particular that has been kind of with you from the start, the first one to fly down and is closest to you especially, kind of tilts its head and just, bread, more bread.
No, you don't.
Yes.
I'm putting it away. You get more bread if you find me a tall blue elf with spiky head and a mushroom guy.
Blue elf. Mushroom?
Yeah, those two things. You go find them.
Bread.
Yes, you can get some bread, but not until you do that.
I was shouting bread and my husband goes, what? I'm sorry, baby, you're fine.
Get her some bread. She wants bread.
What does a
Can't you
woman
see
have
I'm
to
demanding
do?
bread?
Women always want bread. Dang it, Dubs.
It's true.
Well, he's trained to
I
respond
do
to
want bread.
demands.
I want bread.
Bread.
Oh my god.
Bread.
Okay,
Bread.
you
Bread.
are attempting
Bread.
to get this thing to listen to you,
Bread.
but it is just
Bread.
hung
Bread.
up on the bread. I think even as you kind of cross your
Bread.
arms, it sits in front of you, and, like
Bread.
kind of
Bread.
just tilting its head.
Nine.
Bread. Bread.
Nine.
Well, we're just gonna
And
go
you
in
will
circles because it's gonna say bread and go, yeah, you can have some bread, but you gotta find me a blue elf lady with a spiky head and a
Bread.
mushroom guy, and then it'll be
Bread.
bread, and then it'll be the same. So I'm
It
just gonna
seems
be
you're
talking.
willing to wait.
So, so the conversation with the birds, I can't understand the bird side. Can I understand what Craven is saying, or is it just chirp, 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 tweet, 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 chirp, chirp?
I always like it to be that you can understand that end of the conversation. I think the spell, it's not kind of supposed to do that, but I will say you can understand Craven, because I think that's funny.
This is not as effective as I believed it would be.
Yeah, I think they're the wrong kind of birds. Usually it's seagulls. They're very willing to do things for bread.
Well, they are paying attention to you. This is, I should have expected this, honestly, from man. So, have fun with birds. Perhaps we'll get lost in process, but is better than looking at birds. Turns, looks around a little bit, looks for the nearest guard.
Not hard to find in front of the palace, or near the palace.
Just walks straight up to the guard while Craven is talking to the birds and goes, "Have you seen blue elf with spiky head?"
Good day? No. No?
That is not particularly helpful, but thank you. And then turns and walks away. And
I
The
really
guard was
was
getting
hoping
ready to-
that. I really was hoping the guard was like, no, what is that in the distance? Is that an elk? Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh shit!
It's kind of like caught up in trying to ask you for more details. Well, like, what do you mean, spiky head? But by that time, Jessica had turned around, so there's kind of a like, like confused silence. Of the two of you, who has the highest passive perception, Jensity or Craven?
14.
Also 14.
They're so well suited.
Oh,
We
my
truly
God.
broke this team up into the best pairings.
Because I was
I
just
think
gonna
they're all
choose
amazing.
a random direction and just start walking there, like walking in that random direction.
Oh
But
my
yeah,
god.
14. We have equal passive. Oh my god.
I will give this to Craven simply because he has open dialogue with creatures that are prey, and there was a very large creature barreling in the direction of the two of you. So in the cacophony of bread, you get bread if bread conversation. The chirping of bread seems to change to deer, elk, hooves, big, deer, elk, big, here, huge. And this cease once as some of them start to fly away. The one in front of you just continues to bread, but then you see its head kind of turn in the direction, mushroom, and then flies off. And you are able to see a elk covered in mushrooms and a trill on top of said elk.
What's with all the
running
fucking birds?
in your direction.
Can we say that Jedziri is fully turned away and ready to just walk down another random street?
Oh my god. I don't know if it would be because your passive is decent, I think you would notice something was up with the birds and then like the noise and all that. So like you would start seeing that. But if you wanted to in reaction to that step off, you could.
Well, no, not like fully reacting to get away from them, just she was about to go in the entirely wrong direction yet again as a trope.
Right. Gotcha. But Trill is there and asking, what would you say something about the birds?
What's with all the fucking birds?
I'm talking to the birds so we can help find you. So anyway, if you find me a blue elf with a spiky head, you get the bread.
Bread.
Birds are very food motivated. Maybe there's food.
Well, I have food. They want bread. I gave them bread and then told them to find me a mushroom and a blue elf with spiky head. Oh, well, you seem much more reasonable. Okay, elk. I don't know if you also like bread, but if you could find me a mushroom and a blue, well, okay, you have a blue spiky elf. So if you could find me a mushroom, I'll give you not a little like a mushroom, but he's a man or a person.
I believe
I'll give you bread.
You have seen me in this form, not but maybe a day ago.
Not even that, like 14 minutes and some change.
I don't know many elks. I'm sorry.
Do you remember when we were put on this obstacle course and we were having trouble with this wall and I rammed it?
A wall that an elk ran into.
Generally, I imagine would be memorable.
I don't know, a lot of stuff's happened and it doesn't really make sense, so I kind of just let it wash right off. Sure, okay, you're an elk that runs into walls sometimes, but have you seen a mushroom, though, is what I'm asking.
I am that mushroom.
No, you're an elk.
Jedziri walks across the street, finally, pretending that she wasn't about to walk in the wrong direction. And be like, Trill, where did the mushroom go?
The elk is the mushroom. He can do that. Where are...
an effective disguise? How are they... I'm sorry.
Hello, Kuvu, I believe you said was your name. We were going to find you.
We almost died.
Is that why you were running?
Yeah.
What?
What was attempting to kill you?
I'm
Is
not
something that we should combat, like cult?
Very much like cult. We need to talk to Nima and Lizette because I think they will have a lot more information about it. But we saw the red woman, and
about
she.
the first cult.
The what now?
They did know about the first cult.
I think we're circling back to that. I think they might be one and the same.
All right.
Well, hold on a second.
Well-
You said you're running, but you left the mushroom behind. Is he safe?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Off the elk.
Craven, you know how you were just able to talk to the birds?
I still can.
The mushroom can turn into big animal. It is magic.
He's gonna shift out of his elk form. None the same.
Oh, you were hiding behind the elk. I get it now.
If that is what makes sense to you.
Does he have a head injury? Can I?
do not know. There was time when
we
I was
checked
speaking
this
to
in
my
the void, Kuvu. We checked this in the void. That's one of the few things we were able to check. Does this man have head injury?
It's especially funny that Ava is shouting this in the void because she turned the camera off.
I had to blow my nose, but I had to say, like, no, we did check this.
There was time that I was not paying attention to him because I was talking to sister, but he did not seem to be bleeding when I turned back around. So I'm significantly more concerned with the fact that something was attempting to kill you, and this cult situation is apparently probably connected to a job that I have been assigned while here. So
We've gotten a lot of bad news.
direction
but-
did it go in? Which I should go look at this.
No, you absolutely should not. This is something we need to do as a group. We barely got out of there.
All right.
Can you trust
So-
me on that one?
I can. My concern is bringing this one and that one into the palace. There are things at the palace that make the great concerns with possessions.
Can we?
And we don't know if they're truly possessed. Are you truly possessed?
Can we get a guard or something to go in there and locate our friends for an emergency?
We can attempt. They do not listen to me.
Were you talking about the palace?
Nda.
King Wakaboko? My people are friends with him.
I do not know who that is.
He saved our.
Surrounded by non-natives who do not know that that's wrong.
Well, no, like I know who the kings are.
Well, that's true. You do know who the kings are,
I do not
but you
know-
are.
I do not
Yeah.
recognize
Oh, you're right,
the
you're right.
name of the king that he's talking about. I do not know who that is. That is not the kings. That is not either of them, honestly. But my concern
say
again is
Kings plural?
yes. It is all right. Do not mind that they are male. They are actually worth something. I'm so sorry. I did not intend that. Just as you had a drink.
I feel like there's a lot to unpack there.
Perhaps it is a long story as to why they are good. Fully misunderstood that statement. But the concern is mostly that I could go search for them, or Thrill, you could go search for them.
We should go together
not-
to the
I do
palace.
not know if
I
the
agree.
dead people that are inside of you will set off alarms in the palace, and the intent is to currently keep the bodies alive.
Let's try getting a guard to go in and get them for us. Because at this point, I think it's quite crucial that we all stay together.
All right. We can attempt.
If it doesn't work, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But
Craven,
I think that's
these are people that are not zombies trying to kill you, so I must ask that you do not attempt to kill them in return if they draw weapons on you, because you do not have your correct body. I mean, you recognize that is not correct body, yes?
Sure. Who's gonna be? Who am I not killing?
The guards, they are good people.
Why would I kill the guards?
If they attempt to take weapons out because you are not in your right body, this is a concern of mine, because mostly because I do not want you to attempt to kill them while we are in the palace.
No, I don't
If they
think we
don't,
go
if they
in.
don't
I
kill
think we
me, I
send a
won't kill
guard
them.
in.
I don't know why that's not gonna be a problem. If they want to try and hit me, I mean, I guess I'll show them why that's a bad idea. But I'd rather not fight anybody.
Definitely not going inside.
We should probably go hit whoever they're running
what
from.
I
He
am.
sounds real bad.
You don't know.
Will know what I am. This is. No, we can try. Walks back up to the same guard that I asked about you.
The fuck is going on here today? I'm going after
Trill.
her.
Okay, so the two of you are walking up to the guard, who, like, before you are able to kind of close the distance, seems to recognize you a second ago. I'm sorry, did we, was there anything else I could help you with, or?
I found her.
Oh, okay. You seem putting it together, but...
So there are friends of ours that are in the palace, and I wish to send you or someone that you work with inside to fetch them for us, as there is important matters that they must be
A family
for.
emergency.
Whatever she said.
Do you know where they are?
In the palace.
He like looks over his shoulder at the giant pyramid that is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. And then back
Think
to
they
you.
were visiting their daughter? Her Nima's daughter.
Yes, but we are not looking for the daughter. We are looking for Nima and Lizette.
Well, I think they'll probably be in the same place, won't they?
Perhaps.
We can see if they are.
Look at Ava.
Yeah.
Yep. Ava's stressed. There's a lot happening.
And this is why Jet 3 has not been successful at all in her mission.
It's
Oh
literally
my
just.
God.
I'm mainly just so stressed for Trill because I think she's the only one with like most of the brain cells. Because the other two people with brain cells are just in the palace and no one knows where they are.
Hey, there's also Kufu.
Yeah.
Kufu,
Yeah.
who was the one who initiated the starting of like going off solo. No, we're not putting brain cells with that man either right now.
Listen, the three of us
Guys,
combined.
it'll be fine. Kuvu will just talk to King Wakapoko, and
Who's
then
been dead
we'll
for millennia.
sort it all out. Listen, between the three of us have more intelligence put together than Trill, so it's
Three, maybe.
that's what I'm saying. The three of us together,
okay.
we can do it.
All right.
Can you now?
I will say, while this is happening,
Yeah.
Kubu's giving, what's his name? Giving Craven a physical.
Oh, do you think this guy's got like bad knees or something?
For
We'll
no
leave it at the
reason.
also thing.
Can you roll me a medicine check?
He's gonna crit the D100 and send Craven back to the ship. Apparently, that's what he does.
Okay, Jesus, pretty hard. I'll
Does he
actually
have a brain injury?
I'll actually have Joe speak to this. Do you think there are any like physical anything that he might pick up on Caldwell's physical form?
I don't know. You make him
knee or
take
a
off
scar or
clothes.
anything like- Oh, I mean, you're just wearing. Didn't you roll up the sleeves or something like?
Yeah,
He doesn't have the bedside manner that Morlo would have. This is very much like a physical inspection.
like if you're
palpating
looking
the-
under cloth, yeah, there's some questionable scars.
I mean, like he's not stripping you in the middle of like public, but you know, we're checking joints and you know
When the full pat
ears and
down.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Mhm.
This Spongy
Otherwise,
seems to
we
have
have
some
to-
wear.
Well, I didn't really pick what to wear. He was wearing it when I showed up.
I gave you different clothes.
Is common your first language?
Should I have more than one? Well, I guess I don't use it much. There's weren't a lot of orcs on this ship, but I can talk orc.
Wise that is leaning off to the side. Are you checking your
That's sort of
language?
That's yeah. Check my language. I don't think I almost never
Your
check. No, I
speeds
can't.
are
Okay.
explorers! Yeah! Why would you need to?
All right. Well,
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure what's wrong with you, but I'm sure there is something wrong with you.
Oh, well, I'm dead, I think. Someone said that. I don't feel very dead, but I guess it's probably that.
Right in front of the guard.
Your body is dead, but the spirit remains. I'm the same.
Sorry to hear that, pal.
I'll just leave the two of you there. Go back to the guard. Yep. Getting nothing done. But as you ask it, the guard is asking for more details. It seems to be just we can see if they are with their daughter currently, but if they are elsewhere in the palace, we would not have a way to. You said it is a family emergency, and you see him look towards Trill.
Correct.
If this is of the utmost importance, we can find ways of communicating with them.
It is.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Oh no.
The palace
Look,
has a
you did
speaker
well with
system.
Karen. You got it with Karen.
I was with a different character.
Oh
Mm-mm.
yeah.
Okay, Craven Hell. Okay.
I would like to say that I am from allies of the kings that would appreciate your experience.
Genuinely, this was not a super high DC, but
Yeah,
thankfully
God.
Craven did help. I'm going to say that with the combination of your companions.
Thank you.
All right. We'll send word. No promises, but if they are within the building, we should be able to at least get a message to them.
Much appreciated.
The message being they should come see you outside immediately?
A family emergency concerning fathers.
Understood. Seems the long pause seemed to make him confused, but gives you a nod.
Trying to keep it succinct and yet something that'll be like, the fuck?
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. But you watch as this particular guard, they do stand in pairs, but this one heads back towards the palace, and the other remains at his post. But he heads off. I'm about to sneeze again, so hold on.
Is your father visiting as well?
I know.
That there are concerns about your brother.
No. No, that wasn't about my father. My father's dead. I don't know if this is something we should talk about in the streets, but I think we just met Imani's father, and he was a right piece of work. He's the one that tried to kill us.
Oh.
Yeah. It complicates things a bit, doesn't it?
Informs on a variety of things. Why keep them around? Anyway,
we will leave team outside the palace for a moment and head back inside to the smoozery that is happening, I suppose. You guys are having various conversations, various levels of success. But Nima, we last left you with overhearing something about the flask and silk. And then you were attempting, I think you whispered me something. I'm scrolling all the way back up to read it to make sure I don't miss it. But you were going to ask a customer. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you do not recognize anyone at that other table. And as you ask your contact at the table you're currently at, you watch as he just very subtly makes eyes at the other table, and then I can't say any of them are familiar.
Any of you? You all are so well versed in trade. You must come across a myriad of different people, even if they are not from this lovely city.
Go ahead, give me a persuasion check.
Okay, that's better.
Nice. Nice. As you ask, you watch as a woman that was on the far end of the table from you, near the exact opposites, who hasn't necessarily been talking at you directly, but seemed to be involved in the general conversation, also looks off to the table and then back to you. They're a quieter bunch, I think. Thank you for the D4. I appreciate it. I'm not particularly sure what they dabble in, but they're not here in this room very often. I don't recognize their names, I guess. I don't have their names, is what I should say, but I have recognized them here before. They've been recent additions.
I'm gonna fucking fight for Rio. They mentioned an old business neighbor. I haven't heard too much about what has been happening since their doors closed, so I was curious to see if maybe they were the new owners, so to speak.
It's possible. If they are perhaps competition for you, might be in your best interest to introduce yourself.
I think so. I appreciate you all indulging me. I do certainly hope that your businesses give you favorable winds, and perhaps I will see you in my abodes one day to alleviate you from the stresses that work certainly brings upon people. Except for you, my dear, because once again, you are happily married.
Mm-hmm.
And just like, kind of, she's getting up and like it's like a firm squeeze on the shoulder.
The tightest lipped smile in response as you leave the table.
I'm looking for a Lizette now.
I think this is the exact time Lizette is looking for you. So I feel like the two of you make eye contact from Lizette closer to the window as you finish your conversation with the dwarven woman, and Nima from your table.
I know that face. You have been causing mischief.
Not mischief, so to speak, but it seems that mischief has followed us. And she leans forward to do like the double kisses, and she says, "The table to my left mentioned the flask in silk," and they all looked like they recognized the name. So fascinating, the talks here. I was speaking with some people interested in trade. Seems like the winds are changing in the markets.
We'll look around and like clock, yeah, like fucking palace, ruins everywhere, like high level people, and we'll play along and be like, well, the former Flask and Silk are your neighbors, no, madame?
Mm-hmm.
So perhaps we should go introduce ourselves, see who is moving into town.
I would love to know who is our new neighbors. It is quite sad that the former did not even get to say goodbye. They were so quick to leave. So they'll walk over to the table. You're muted,
Muted, Foos.
Thank you. I was muted because I was trying to clear my throat for a little while, then I forgot to unmute it. Thank you. Also, Ellis, you just got advantage for your birthday from my papaya.
much.
The lovely my papaya gave you something.
But as you head over to that table, it's a table of about 5 people, each available seat taken. And you see 3 women and 2 men at the table. All of them seem to be conversing in a way, and even the body language doesn't seem to be that of like close friends or companions. They very much seem to be kind of in their own station, almost like business talk. There's nothing that seems you've seen some sort of camaraderie or even like light touches, even Nima kind of squeezing a shoulder on the way out. There doesn't seem to be any body language that feels friendly in some ways. They simply just seem to be speaking amongst themselves.
Random question. Does there happen to be any type of either insignia, or do any of these people have a penchant for wearing red, a specific color red?
There is a woman, you do recognize it as the voice who you caught from across the room, that seems to be in a deep red dress at the moment. Seems to be a brunette, but a human of some kind who seems to be speaking, but has not looked your way yet as you approach.
I think Nima will nudge Lisette and will give the look of, that was the one who spoke before. Oh, nubs.
Sorry, go ahead.
So unimpressed.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's in air jail, but he doesn't seem to mind.
And she will simply say, I apologize for intruding. I happen to have heard a name of a business that used to be a welcomed acquaintance. And I've been so curious as to who the new owners were when the previous ones seemed to have sold and disappeared so quickly. Are you happen to be the new owners?
Go ahead, give me persuasion. Deep breath.
Can Lisette help?
What would you do to help?
No clue. What would Lisette do to help? Lisette has a clue. I think that Lisette could say that, oh yes, I have been here for hundreds and hundreds of years, and the flask and silk, it was quite a monument of the city. I am so interested in who might be moving in next and what direction it might be going.
Okay, I will give either of you, one of you can roll an advantage, or you can both roll persuasion.
I can roll the advantage, yeah.
You got it.
God.
You got it!
Let's go! Holy shit! Along with this, please roll me an insight at advantage. Jesus. That was just crawled over my screen, and I mean crawled.
Yeah,
like he could have jumped, but he put both paws on top and then slowly like stood on it and then walked to the other side. So I had to like hold it to make sure.
Unfortunately,
Okay,
that does not go. So, oh well.
Not a great insight, but I think what you immediately kind of notice is the brunette in the red dress turns to face you fully this time. We were just discussing that. No, we are unaware of the new owners, but the way in which the previous owners left was quite a surprise, don't you think?
Truly, there is an unspoken rule of this city that while the flask and silk was not a competitor, so to speak, we had a symbiotic relationship, and so I had the privilege of speaking with the owners quite frequently, and so them just moving without even a goodbye was quite heartbreaking to me. You wouldn't happen to know what happened to them, do you?
There have been so many disappearances lately, or at least people acting a bit strangely. I think they are trying to keep a couple of things under wrap, not to stir up the common folk, but there are some strange things happening. Some of us are considering leaving the city, so to speak, but I did not hear from them other than that they left.
I have been hearing whispers of people leaving the city. I thought it was simply because the trade finds himself elsewhere, but to hear that it's been getting that bad.
Superstitious people. Truthfully, I think there is quite a bit to be had here.
I mean, this city is the city of possibilities and magic and infinite. Just infinite things that could happen here, so I like it. Are you native?
I might as well be. I've been here for some time, but I don't get out much these days.
I can understand that. Especially recently with, as you said, the disappearances. It makes it troubling to be out.
If I may interject, this is a beautiful dress. I am always interested in finery. Where or who may have been the designer of this? I must know. Oh boy. Okay, persuasion. We got this.
Oh boy, she goes.
Yes, Lisette says, "Oh boy," and nah.
I know.
Lisette's got this. Persuasion. Oh no. Oh dearest.
As you ask, you see her kind of straightening her dress a little bit.
Ah, well, can't give away my best secrets. But I love it as well.
I feel like I have not seen such a vibrant red in so long. I'm sure it's not even the same color from where my family was from, so it couldn't be any designer from there. But thank you.
You're welcome. But I wish the two of you luck. I'm sure I haven't seen you here specifically very much, but I am aware of your business. Always seems to be doing well. But with the business of whatever is happening next door, I hope it doesn't affect you very much.
It has not, and as I was telling friends earlier, loneliness. There's always business when there's loneliness to be found. It is the oldest trade for a reason, and it is the oldest that has been surviving for as long for a reason.
That is true.
I apologize. So, we have been so heard, sister. Lisette or Dulce. And what may I call you?
I am Umbi. She extends her hand to shake yours.
Like Lisette will take it and think of Umi's just in her history being here. Like,
like
any
the name?
important... Yeah.
You've
Any
been
important
here
Umis.
for a little while. Mumbi is a very popular name. It is.
Okay.
It is the Sarah of the city.
Okay.
It is quite common.
Cool.
I do apologize, yes.
Is that Luna?
Ashtad Kanumi. And see if that gets reaction.
Go ahead, roll me a deception check.
That is her actual given name, so I don't know if...
Oh, well, okay, then you can go ahead and roll persuasion in general, and then... I think you notice sort of the slightest like flutter of her eyelashes as she stares at you.
Well, if you came to ask about the flask and silk and perhaps some business, is there anything else I can help you with?
Well, unfortunately, we're not trading dress secrets right now, but perhaps the next meeting with loose lips, perhaps we can get something. But I do appreciate you indulging us in God conversation. I am in the trade of nosiness.
Aren't we all? I will need more than tea to perhaps discuss, but I bid you farewell then.
What a snore that last one was.
Sorry.
No, it's
There's a
fine.
Rubru in this meeting that got very bored.
It is roughly about this time that you hear like the vague sound of fluttering into the room. Everyone does seem to turn their attention in the general direction, but you watch as what seems to be a hummingbird flitters into the room and seems to go directly towards both Lizette and Nima. Stopping right before you, you watch as this brightly green and blue colored hummingbird hovers directly in front of you, opens its beak, and you hear the voice of someone else come out of it. I was told there was a family emergency involving fathers, and that the two of you are needed.
This is for my own, okay, the glass shatters.
I thought it would get attention.
The hummingbird seems to kind of wait a few moments before it kind of zips off.
Oh, I'm so sorry for that.
Lizette will attempt to prestidigitate tea off of her dress. Out of habit, but also I want to see what happens.
Oh, you're trying to... Oh, I see. I will need your spellcasting modifier, which is charisma. So please roll me a charisma check.
Oh,
okay. You, out of habit, start casting the spell. And you watch as everyone in the room's head snaps in your direction as the runes above you flare violently, very, very bright, and you watch as you feel the arcane energy you were pulling from habit get just yanked right out of your hands, right out of your casting ability, and seems to get drained into the rune that seems to light up for just a second and then dims down. Everyone staring at you.
Did we forget the rules?
You hear Mumbi say.
It appears so. And Lizette will take out a hanky, never been used before, and clean off the tea. My apologies. Shall we?
He's out of habit.
As you guys are heading out, you aren't able to make out all of the details, but there are many whispers as you are starting to leave this room. And everyone has, if they weren't paying attention to you before, they now are. This is a DC that poor Nenners is very familiar with because he numerous times had to try and beat it on his wizard. I was just having a bad time. So when I saw the 20, I was like, oh, that's such a good roll. But unfortunately, not high enough.
Not high enough.
wild.
I guess I can't know the DC because I didn't beat it, but that's so cool.
Nima does not care about this right now. She is strongly power walking
Lizette does not either. Like,
We gotta go.
we're power flying through the castle as well.
We're just going. All right, not a problem. You are able to head out as quickly as possible. Nobody gets in your way. It's easy enough. But I think I don't know if there's any conversation you want to have on the way out, but you have no problem leaving the palace.
She
In which case, you're
recognized the name.
Oh wait, you would recognize the name. Sorry, say that again. What did you say?
So she gave her original name, like her given name, which is obviously like with the last name attached to her ex-husband, and so because she did see that tinge of like the flutter of oh, interesting. So she will refer like
Gotcha.
She'll tell Lizette that's like she knew the name. No one here is supposed to know the name.
Let us find what family emergency is waiting for us. I do not wish to talk here. Like, looks up to the runes.
Does not take you long, but once you are outside, your team is very hard to miss.
The blue lady with the thorn, like with the thorns, the very pale lady. Raven.
I also imagine Trill is like staring daggers into the doorway of the palace, just waiting for you guys to leave. So...
And then Morlo, like, examining Caldwell in the middle of the street. Yep, that's ours.
Jet City almost looks like they're standing at attention.
Immediately.
There is also a new companion on Jet City's shoulder that you do not remember being there. But otherwise, everyone is in one piece.
Like, immediately flies to the group and says, "Father, emergency."
I was a bit presumptuous on my part, but I think Nima's father just tried to kill Kuvu and I. We need to talk.
Nima's father?
No, I'm so sorry. Imani's. I would have said Imani's.
Cool. Still bad.
As presumptuous on my part, It
is not your fault. The fault lies with me that I wasn't strong enough to fucking kill him several years ago. So
he had lovely eyes.
It's one of the very few things that he gave her in the exchange. Very, very fucking few.
Well, he's very powerful and he's working with whoever the fuck.
I'm assuming the same people who also has at least some influence to gain certain permissions of attending parties within the palace. So, fan-fucking-tastic time all of this is, as she just starts launching into celestial curses.
Very powerful. Were you engaged in combat? Did he hurt you?
I think he tried.
Well, you do not look injured.
We can take you there. The Red Woman showed up and gave Kuvu here a mission. We assumed you all had it. I think that was wrong. We went to a house, and we knocked on the door, and this man opened the door and probed into our minds. He has the information of the gathering. Closed the door. Kuvu let us in, and when we walked across that threshold, we were in another realm. I will. And we barely got out. He tried to get back in my head and turn us back around. He wanted Kuvu to stay there.
Okay. Okay.
Do you want to know where the house was? I can't imagine they're going to stay there.
Sure. Let us get there as fast as we are able to and see what we can do with the situation.
Mind magic.
I didn't like it, and I told him multiple times. That's how I knew he was a dick before I figured it out.
Your husband is an enchanter, ex-husband.
Yes,
Sorry.
thank you for correcting yourself. The only consent he ever really cared for was consent for my hand in marriage, so I can tell you straight from that, you were correct in
progressive.
your assumption. I know. Granted, it was an arranged one, so not much I could really do about that.
First of all, I don't know if I can remember how to get back there. I'm assuming I can maybe. I'm guessing the tracks that were left are kind of easy to follow.
I mean, you guys were given a very specific address, so it's not hard for you to like remember where the address is and such. So
I can just give them the address then. But like I did with Kuvu, I will tell them as much as I can remember of the room we found ourselves in.
Okay.
Or the temple we found ourselves in.
In doing so.
Sorry, I'm overloading you with too much.
No, you're fine. My brain is just trying to catch up, and it's not your fault. It's because I'm slow. I don't know. Anyone who has proficiency in religion, which I don't know if anyone does, is free to roll a religion check.
Wow.
Yeah, Lisette got proficiency in that.
Got one
What was the
person. Let's
proficiency in,
go.
Cruz? Sorry, say it again.
Religion.
Oh no, God no.
Yeah. I
Not
know you don't, Dennis.
Yeah.
Not this character.
Yeah. Exactly.
Anyone got some 10s left?
Just slap him. Throw him down. Let's go.
Oh, okay. So, this is something that Lisette might have remembered that Anita did not remember. Enhanceability. This seems like, oh wait, but no, this was like a passive thing as it was being described. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's a 13. It's fine.
Do you have a D10 left?
I do not have a D10. I have a D4.
Sorry.
D4?
You have a D4.
I'll use the D4.
I will save you the roll. Even if you got a 4, it is not high enough for you to recognize. This is also because it is being
20!
I love that you announced it that way.
Sorry.
Birthday 20. Okay.
Yum.
Amazing. This is a high DC because someone who doesn't understand the importance of the iconography is describing something to you that is just like, it's abstract to them. So you're not even getting the details that would normally be necessary for you to kind of catch on. But in the past few years, like the last decade or so, there has been a very strange shift in the gods that have moons in their iconography, in their portfolio specifically. In this particular world, a couple of them have even died. There have been fights, we'll say, within the gods and their followers as well, that have made them disappear in some cases. This one it sounds like the iconography of a goddess that has disappeared in the last, again, 10 or so years. The temple, you don't know where, but she did have some temples, and you're kind of trying to scrape your mind for the name, and for some reason it feels like it's evading you on purpose. But you just kind of stop and focus as hard as you can, trying to recall. This was a smaller goddess. It was, again, the portfolio of the moon. She was, her domains, if you remember, were life,
but also war, from what you can remember. She was much smaller than the others, but her name was Nimrasha. And she did have a number of celestials that were nubs.
And one cat followed her named Nubs.
One cat.
Mother, I crave sustenance.
She was genuinely right next to my table just looking up at me, and I looked at him a couple of times, and then when I looked away, he yelled at me again. So I was like, okay, well, you seem to be chilling. Or not like looking, but like raising my hand in his direction. Anyway, but yes, she did have a number of celestials that were kind of like rumored to be, people would often say kind of guardian angel with her in particular, and they usually referenced it in terms of battle. That sometimes if you worshipped Nimrasha, that she may just send a celestial to come help you in times of crisis. But she's been dead, and that was probably some kind of temple to her, from what you can remember, that he was standing in.
You're on mute.
Oh, yeah, I thought she was like, yep.
Dead celestials.
I don't like that.
Seems he is on the hunt. Nimrasha, specifically. Oh?
We just got raided. Hello.
Hi, nerds with dice. Hold on, let me give you a quick shout out. There we go. Oh, you already did, Joe. Thank you. Here's not another one because Streamlabs doesn't want me to do a second one. But hello, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We are in the middle of some fun RP, and Lizette just basically rolled a 30 religion, so got a little bit of some very,
Thank you so much, LS.
Thank you, Maya.
Thank you, LS, by thanking Maya.
Yes. Let's thank all the women here. But that was an incredible roll combined, and she was getting a little bit of info dump. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you don't know me, I'm Foozca. We do TTRPGs on the weekends, Fridays and Saturdays, and then during the week we play games and sometimes I dance and stuff. But it's a good time. So thank you for dropping by. If you got a raid and run, I understand. You take care of yourselves. And again, thank you so much. I think I'm handing it back to Lizette. I think you were muted for a moment, and then we're telling everyone what you recall.
Dead Celestials, Nimrasha, is apparently died recently. Not sure. It's hard to confirm god deaths. But wouldn't be surprised if, Exabu thing was perched up in an old temple of Nimrasha, trying to lure any celestial, energy beings that have connections to her, to do whatever the fuck ritual the Ember Wake is trying. Still don't know the goals or anything about the Ember Wake, for real. But
It was exceedingly hot there, and I have a very high tolerance to that sort of thing, being what I am.
very hot.
Question. Have we moved from where we were at
I'm
all?
assuming there's a strong power walk happening.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm just like, are we having this entire conversation
it's been
just
a
in
strong
front of the
power
two
walk.
guards?
No.
Jerry would not have purposefully moved us away from them. Therefore, I have to ask.
I figured because you were talking about the address that the team was kind of moving together.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have
We'll just say that the
concerns.
Ember Wake is connected to the Hells as well. So, not surprised.
God. I have concerns about that. My celestial nature is tied to the goddess Sekhmet. Her domains, there's some overlap, but it's that same celestial blood that is in my family. It's in Amani. I'm worried that he wasn't able to get hers, so he's going to a different one. And I don't know how to feel. Especially with a dead god.
There were definitely amongst the bodies those with wings.
I think he was able to get whatever ritual he had for me or Imani. I think he was able to get that done, and that's why your interaction with him was not pleasant, so to speak.
I don't like to pry, but considering the circumstances, what was it he was trying to do?
At least in regards to our family, there were probably some extensions of this thought with the Ember Wake. With the city in general, they prided themselves on strong family lineages. Strength, power, pride. And they really loved and sought out celestial power. I have strong ties with it, but I don't know why I wasn't used. Maybe because my parents were concerned after what happened with Lizette. Maybe I aged out, who knows. So they ended up pairing me. I need to actually look up his name again because I've been like disassociating it. Yasir. I ended up getting married to Yasir. And we had Imani. And you've met Imani. She is a very special child. And I think they saw that and thought that she could be used for their purposes. And luckily Caldwell and I were able to prevent that. But I guess not prevented enough to kill them in the moment. Fucking familial bonds. Our weakness sometimes, I suppose.
Lizette's shadow is growing weird with the topic of conversation.
Cool.
Just jittering a little, growing a little. You can tell that this is making her quite uncomfortable, and she's silent and like floating like beside her dog pretty closely.
Did he mention Imani?
No. He was very keen on Kuvu staying there. What is that?
Oh my god,
Sounds
we
like
got raided
thunder.
again. Sounds like thunder. Also,
Hi,
I can't see
Raid.
anything. My cat is
What?
in my face right now. Hello, thank you
God.
for the raid.
Cat
We're
is
weird.
being-
Sorry, excuse me. I gotta move him.
Hello,
This is
welcome.
my son, though. This is Nubs. He's very sweet. Thank you so much for the raid.
Nubs.
Hi, buddy. Hi. I know, but if I put you down and you sit in front of I can't see nothing. All right. So thank you. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, right back. I can't see my screen. Okay, keep going. Yeah. Okay, good. Thank you. Grimbeard. What were you doing? You were doing D&D. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you don't know me, my name is Foozca. We are very lucky. We just got another raid, so thank you so much for dropping by. But we do TTRPGs on Fridays and Saturdays, and
and we're getting many shimmies from Ava tonight, and it's fantastic.
Welcome, Raiders.
I have so many lovely guests on this particular stream, which is just delightful. And then during the week, sometimes we stream video games and sometimes I dance and stuff. But thank you again for dropping by. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And if you got a raid and run, I understand. But thank you once again. I'm going to hand it back to the RP that was happening. I'm very sorry to interrupt. And thank you guys again.
Shit. I apologize if this is cruel to say, Kuvu. But I'm happy he was thinking of keeping you and not thinking of my child.
And then
It's understandable.
Oh, what the heck? Never mind. No, you're good. Sorry, I saw your head moving. I didn't hear anything. You're good. I apologize.
I think you just a pause and like, let me think of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I understand the sentiment.
Truly, they're really trying to test my patience, it seems. Just walking faster.
I suppose that is a good point. Kuvu and Craven, was it? We are going to investigate, hopefully. I do not wish to fight my ex-brother-in-law, I suppose, today. But we may have to get into a fight if we continue the path we are walking with a apparently very, very dangerous magic user.
He did feel very powerful.
I would say that as we have gotten reinforcements, it's only fair to assume the same.
Very true. I don't know if I'm thankful or sad that Caldwell's not here right now.
Miss Nima, what are the rules of engagement here?
Do not allow him to leave breathing. I would love to do it myself. However, I know that combat gets a bit wild. So if you have the opportunity to take the bastard's head, please take the bastard's head. Although I feel so uncomfortable telling you this in the body of Morlo. I feel like whatever void he's in, he's rolling in the void.
Morlo, while good-natured, often does not understand the truth of the world.
Craven, I do not know you that well, but how would you feel about murdering a stranger? He deserves it, I promise.
He tried to sacrifice a child, if I did not make that clear before, just in case.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Oh, that does sound real bad. I wasn't really paying attention. Somebody's dad is
That's
mad
why I
at him or something.
reiterated. We're going to my ex-husband who tried to use our child for a sacrificial nature.
Oh, okay.
Okay, making sure.
That doesn't sound like something you could talk out. So no, that's a bad.
That sounds like a non-negotiable. All right, I guess we're killing a guy.
You would be willing to help us kill him.
We're
You would be
finally
willing
speaking
to
the
help us
same
kill him.
language.
Yes.
I'm new here, so I'm going to you probably know who's bad and not bad. Normally, somebody tells me who's bad and not bad, and then if we gotta kill him, we do. It's just a job most of the time. Oftentimes, it's like monster things. It's not
I
often
see what
people,
you
but
mean.
sometimes it is people.
Oh, I see what you mean, Nima. I am getting a stomachache listening to him talk like this.
Now, above table question food.
I understand.
When
Thank you,
when we were discussing Nima's backstory and Yasir, I
Yes.
gave you permission to be like, pick a class. I don't care which class. Could Nima give information from what she knows of the past in regards to him? I don't know if it's changed since his maybe ascension of eating celestial bodies, but
Yeah, I think you being the ex-wife might have a little insight on what he did before that. So I'm gonna give you a little information.
Ava does not know the class, but I know that Nima probably knows the class.
Right. In general, I think you would know that he was very much a caster, and just from the way he would often kind of charm his way into situations. I think Nemo would know. I don't even know, like, just due to his like shitty nature, I don't know if he would have ever like outwardly explained what he was. But I think just in seeing how he operated, Nemo was probably able to put it together. That he was likely some kind of sorcerer. He seemed to be able to kind of manipulate magic in ways, which I don't know if either of them would really catch on to it, but yes, there seemed to be some sorceress abilities. I would say though, like in Trill saying like he felt powerful, unless he was hiding that shit from you the whole time, that seems new.
Yeah, that's why Nima assumed that he was able to do at least some form of ritual with these celestial bodies, so he's probably enhanced in nature. And I think the only other thing is Nima's a wild magic barbarian, and I know that it's different from wild magic sorcerer, but there's probably some like camaraderie between those two, so I think she at least knows he's not a wild magic sorcerer.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't know the specifics, but he is of the Keras magic casters, a sorcerer. Not wild magic, so not chaotic, very orderly.
When we get back, or will he fuck off?
I don't know how much he was able to pry into Kuvu's memories, but if he found that any semblance of me being here, he most likely would not have left. But we'll see.
Do I know if he was looking for that, or was he like very specifically looking for this one thread to pull at?
You recognize it was very much that specific thread. You would also recognize that you saw it happen in real time. His attention shifted from, oh, you should leave. And then he honed in on Kuvu and was like, oh, you should stay. So that part is what you watched shift. But otherwise, in terms of probing your mind, it was only for the location.
Okay, I will share that.
At the very least, if he's not there, and maybe if there's no other people there, room to investigate. If he is there, I don't like doing this, but okay. So be it.
Right, let's roll.
All right. Anything else anyone is doing or saying before you make it to the address?
Presumably, this is going to be relatively quick to get there.
It is like across the city. If you're power walking, but it's like a half hour, so nothing crazy long.
So just as it becomes clear we're almost at our destination, I'm just going to throw level 2 armor bag of this on just because I can.
Sure. All right.
Beautiful.
I think it's already been narratively explained why she has no proficiency in religion. It's because she doesn't like to think about it. But I think it is the muttering of just like prayer and trying to. She knows she has to dig into dig deep into the celestial stuff because she'll probably need it for this. Just start trying to rile up that rageful guardian that she remembered hearing so long ago. It's being like, that same man that you helped me fuck up before. We have to actually like finish the job this time. Please, I need you to be here with me on this. You can pry this celestial guardian from me from my cold damn head.
Cold damn head. Oh my
I
goodness.
will keep them forever for Esmars.
No, I do like that. I think it's fun. How is she just kind of like thinking through this? Like how, I guess, is she going about this?
I think it is she's muttering a celestial. There are brief moments that people can catch where, like, especially in the conversation, there seems to be like a very low growl that happens, and an intensity of the eyes that look more feline in nature when she speaks. So it's instinctually tapping into it, but now it's more like, it's been so long. I know I don't decide. I'm doing everything in my can to like make you aware that I need you right now.
Okay. If you can, whisper roll me a D100. If you go to your like dice panel on the left, on the side, there should be like a GM roll that you can toggle on.
Yeah.
And then you should be able to click the D100. All right. So that happens as you're going. Is anything else happening as you guys are on your way? All right.
Lizette's body is gone pretty cold. She looks very shadowy and real fucking intense. And her dog looks scarier than normal too.
Nice.
Like, usually there are like eyes that like you can see, like gray eyes. There's nothing. It's like empty sockets now.
But you're heading in that direction. And after the 30-minute power walk or so, a few things happening between some of the characters and prepping for this, you do make it back to the home. And much like Trill and Kubu last saw, it seems like a regular home from the outside. And the door is closed.
I used my magics last time to bypass the door, but if someone is more talented in locks, that would save me some power.
Oh yeah, no problem. And then I'm gonna hit it with my axe.
Nice.
Okay. You don't have to roll to hit, but just give me a roll to hit just so you can click the damage. Yeah.
Maximum?
Max damage.
Does maximum do it for you?
What does it look like as
that door in
Craven
particular?
just shatters this door, basically? Or how would you like to describe this?
Well, interesting, because it's not Craven physically. So, essentially, the latent psionics that are within the brain that he's occupying just means what normally comes out as invisible knives. His hands are just held differently as an invisible axe that is also a shovel. So he just stabs like this and then just pries. Like he just jabs into the door frame and just pops it open. And with enough force that it slams open and I assume like is broken.
Yeah, you destroy the door. The door is not functional anymore. But as you are looking in, it does look like the sterile home that Trill and Kubu saw not too long ago.
I would have told them going in that there was an illusion I could see through and Kubu couldn't. Have we discussed if there is any way to dispel that? That is something we damn well should have talked about.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like I
don't
said,
have the
not
ability
this
to do
character.
No.
I will
Yeah.
also mention the door did make quite a bit of noise breaking open, and it is broad daylight. So you would also, as a team, recognize that you will probably have guard attention or just general populace attention in a little bit. But the door is open.
I'm strolling on in.
I'm probably summoning my weapon as I start stepping forward as well.
Okay. I'm assuming everyone is. If someone's not stepping in, let me know.
I'm going.
For everyone stepping in except Trill, investigation checks first. Please and thank you.
All right. I think that
Uh-huh.
I think that Lizette is going to like wait near Nima and just like put out a hand to hold like as they step through, because that is fucking scary and I want to hold a hand. But yeah, we'll step through hopefully together if Nima's down with that. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, not a problem. As you step through, Kuvu, you are suddenly made aware of everything Trill was saying. This is not the home that you saw earlier. This is a flaming temple of some kind. Across the way from you, you do indeed see an elven man. Flames behind him still. Trill, you would notice that he does not seem to be alone. Surrounding him seem to be 3 swords that are floating, and 3 other individuals in red cloaks, all staring down the end. For Trill, Nima, Lizette, I need Constitution saving throws at disadvantage.
This isn't charmed or sleep, right?
No.
Cool.
I need one more. Oh, Lizette!
Damn.
Lizette! Disadvantage! Incredible. Stepping into this space, Kubu and Trill are the only ones able to see the people, the temple, everything in clarity. For Jatsidi and Lizette, the 2 of you are able to see this just strange room, home, but untouched, and it is strange and eerie. Mahala and our lovely Mahala and Ink on Skin, you come to in a flaming building in a temple.
Fucking damn it! Okay.
Oh, that is
Okay.
particularly cruel.
As the 2
No,
of
I
you,
don't care for me, but oh man,
Yeah,
Nima's
it's
gonna be
fucking
pissed.
rough. As the 2 of you are coming to in this area, you are able to see the figure on the other end, who seems to be kind of tilting his head. All right, let's get on with it. I will have us roll initiative, and we're going to pick up next session with this mess.
Hot damn.
Let me
God,
get you
half of us
guys.
can't even see the fight.
Nope,
This is bad.
it is bad.
Question.
Hit me.
Now that I am ink, can I still see since Trill made the save?
You, as Mahala and Ink are here, you guys see through the illusion. So there's no illusion here at all.
Oh, I
Joe,
should
yes,
have realized something.
Is
was
that
all
due
set
to the
using-
nature of them being forced in the moment, or because they're echoes? In which case, do I see it because I'm an echo?
It's because they were swapped in
It
at
was
the moment.
horse
Yeah,
pride.
it was a very good attempt. I do appreciate it. But yeah, please go ahead and give me your initiative, and then go ahead and give me your votes, and we're gonna run through and let everyone say what they gotta say, and then I will get us started on this initiative, and we're gonna start with combat next round or next time we come back. Let me double check one last thing. I'm gonna let you know that I rolled baller on these initiatives.
Great.
Really bad. Really bad.
Oh my god.
No, it's very bad.
First, and she has no idea what's going on.
Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh, I have to swap your tokens too. Sorry. You
Yeah.
set the wrong ones out here now. But yeah, just make sure you're rolling on the correct character as this happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did a dex check instead of initiative because I forgot there was an initiative button, and the dex
It's the
check
same
was
roll.
much better.
So yeah, we're gonna keep you with the 19 because that's fine.
You're very nice to me,
fine.
Foos. Thank you.
No,
Even
I
though
mean,
you're being very not nice to Lizette in the narrative.
I like to consider it as if like you were at the table, right? Because like if you rolled a natural 13 and you like added the wrong bonus, they wouldn't be like roll again. You'd be like, no, we'll keep the number. We'll just add the correct thing to it. So I'm fine with that.
It's very sensible.
But for Lizette, or yeah, no, sorry, you're Lizette. I'm sorry, you didn't swap. I'm just making sure I have the correct characters and my brain is. I did this to myself, and I'm trying to keep it up.
You did. You 100% did. This is all your
This is my fault, and I understand that. But Lizette is here, Nima is gone, and Trill is gone. I just basically like threw you guys onto this map, but feel free to reorganize yourselves how you feel you would have stepped in whatever order. I think Craven's first. Yep, there you go. And the rest of you feel free to shuffle just based on how you think you would come in.
Trill would have been kind of in the rear, bow ready.
Okay.
Man, I was all ready to do some ranger fights.
Yeah. Yep. As it happens.
I was right next to my sister, who's not my sister anymore. I was holding my sister's hand, and now she's gone.
I realized I probably could have used my D20 to try to up that, but it doesn't matter. Just
I will let you try if you want to right now.
Yeah, I might as well. Let's see. No, I don't think that's going to help it, so oh well.
I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, 6. What did you roll?
An 8.
8. No, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That does.
I'm going to eat that lady in the void.
Oh, wait.
So,
have I used my D4? Did I use my D4 yet?
You did not.
I don't think you have. Hold on, let me just make sure. Well, I mean, the session's about to end, so you're gonna lose it anyway. So, yeah, go for it.
Nah.
Nima's not here.
Nice.
Nima's not here.
It's
It's
nice
fine.
to demand the
It
narrative.
wasn't meant
We
to be.
tried so hard.
Does anyone in chat?
That is where I will draw the line. I will let you reactively try and fix this, but at this point, if the audience does give you anything, it will be for next session. That was a mess, and I'm looking forward to the mess we come back to. So we'll hand it off and let everyone say goodbye, say if they're excited for anything that's coming up soon, and we will see who we're gonna raid. I'll get started with he's stretching.
Yeah. My name is Dennis. I sometimes DM on Fridays. Most of the time DM on Fridays. The Dreams of Jellic, that's what I'm doing. Working on other secret projects, so those should be fun. And I'm Kubu or Morlo, and I think Kubu's actually going to be able to exact some violence in this lovely marshmallow body, which is still odd to him, but he'll try to figure it out.
God.
That all being said, I feel real bad for Ava because this was a big character moment, and now she's little Miss evil princess lady. So Ava, why don't you just tell us how you feel right now? Just let the world know who you are, what you do, and what's going through that mind of yours.
Oh yeah, I have a fan. Hold on, let me do my bit.
I'm so sorry. A life out of her.
Hello, my darlings. Hello, my darlings and dears. I guess it's your mother Ava here, Madam Ava here. You can find me, I guess, anywhere at Madam Ava Couture, except for Threads, because I refuse to do Threads. But I am on the Hellscape Notice Twitter because it's funny. And this past week, even though things have been scary, it has also been very funny. The only way he's leaned left is when that happened, and that's very funny to me. Anyway, you can find me tomorrow over on Hilarity Save RPG. We are playing 10 Candles, where I'm gonna die because it's 10 candles, but
Yeah.
I'll be playing a housewife there. So watch as I play a housewife die in a haunted house. Otherwise, you can either find me at my first vacation home, Foozca, even though Foozca does this to me. She doesn't deserve to have me as like a guest here, but whatever, I like her. Or you can find me at my second vacation home, Folk and Myth. I'll be doing some vampire stuff, maybe some Daggerheart stuff. We'll see in the next couple of weeks. And hey, I have a sister who can enact revenge for me because I'm not here. So hey, Anita. Hey, you can talk now. Monologue for the people.
Anita, thank you so much. Ava, yeah, that was a rough little session. We survived though, and we're together. Most of us are kind of together, and that's important. Insane that Lizette had two chances, that Alexei had two chances to be back in a scene with Craven.
Yeah.
And despite all odds, it's fine. Everything's
Never
fine.
happened.
We're gonna kick ass. We're gonna meet our brother-in-law, ex-brother-in-law, and we're gonna kick his ass. Anita, Lizette, Alexei, maybe. She, her, he, him, they, she. Find me, on Spotify or where you get your podcasts if you want. I will. Oh, interesting thing, fun thing. The Issues podcast, where I play an anxious lesbian. That's the Superhero Masks podcast. We've been on a hiatus for a while. Episodes 1 through 11 have been summed up, heralding the end of the hiatus. So if you want to catch up with Issues and my anxious girl, now is the time. Episode 1 through 11 recap, and episode 12 coming very, very soon. That's all I have to say. That is a very, very triggering mask and color for Lizette. However,
Sorry, my dog.
It's giving. It is giving, and it looks very, very good on the one, the only, the Evie. Evie, take it away.
Thank you, love. I am sorry, but my dog has the worst gas today. It is horrendous. Yeah, so that's why I've kept doing this the entire session.
I thought you were just in character. That's hilarious. It was like, no,
No,
it's just
Oh.
a dog.
No, it is
Crazy.
This is me being in character because I got the turtleneck, I got but the dog, oh god, he's got something going on with his digestion. I
Ava,
don't
baby, the sunglasses.
know. She's so upset. But yes, rambling about my dog's gas aside, hi, I'm Evie, normally known as the Disaster GM and found on Altered Echo Archives, where I am our director and primary GM for our two current campaigns, Once Upon a Reflection and Empyrean Wilds, both Cypher system based. And yeah, so we've got stuff going on. Come watch us. We've had some fairly emotional and character traumatizing moments going on over there as well. I'm not gonna spoiler you on what they did, but yeah, there's been some freakouts over there going on too. One of the characters almost set fire to a royal study because they were freaking out. So that was fun. But yeah, so come check it out. My pronouns are she, they, or any. I really don't care. Just don't call me mom. And I will be back for our next session to hopefully chat Nima's ex-husband. But I'm gonna jump it over to Ella.
Hi, I'm LS. This has been so much fun. It's almost my birthday. So happy to be here. I have been Trill. Now I am Ink. Where the fuck are my cat ears? I will find them next week.
You have time.
Yeah, so happy to be here. I am also here Fridays on Dreams of a Derelict. Yeah, pronouns she, her against the board. I am a basic white bitch and I really have to go to the bathroom. Joe.
Hey, that's me. I'm Joe, and I've been Craven this whole time. He's delightfully uninformed, but just here to help out. If he ever can see this enemy, which if it's going to be investigated checks every round, he's just not participating in this fight, and that's going to be a shame for everyone else, because he could be particularly helpful. But when I'm not Craven here, I'm Caldwell, who would probably pass an investigation check. But I'm also here on Fridays, Dreams of Derelict, playing a sad robot. It's a great time. And I have a Twitch, it's Microcosmic God. Stay tuned here, because I'll announce it here if I ever do anything with it. I'm very absentee. But in the meantime, stay here, because Foos is great. All the Foos things are great. And I can't remember if Ninners was involved at all in the outros.
That was the first one.
See, that was my thought, but I was like, but was it though? Maybe we started with Ava.
She had me mid-stretch.
Oh yeah. See, I knew that. And then we're done, and it's Foos.
Foos.
Listening to the deserved Ava fire I'm getting. So I'm Foos. This has been fun for me, I think. But don't worry, it'll be fun for everyone. I promise.
Honestly, for all of us. For Ava.
I love you so much. I'm sorry. But we will be back next week, I believe, as long as everything goes well. But this has been a blast, and I look forward. This is part of the reason I was like, I cannot wait for us to play again. We had 2 weeks off, and one of them was on me because I was dying, and I was like, I just can't wait. The next episode is just gonna be fun no matter what it is. So thank you guys for playing with me, and I'm sorry also. But we're gonna end our night here. I think I am still missing votes from someone. I'll just make sure. You. Okay, I did get Ava's. Okay, I think it's just you then. Oh no, Ellis? Did she get me? She. Okay. Anyway. We're gonna go raid. I did see another channel who it looks like they're in combat. It looks like some fucking crazy shit's happening. But we're gonna go to Coffee Cat Presents. They're on session 104, so this is clearly some kind of long-term campaign that they're on. But let's go say hi. And the art looks amazing too. So everyone have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we will be back next Saturday. Bye. Ellis isn't here, but she says bye too. Bye.